really happy for the youth that have united their hands to support the Ibrahim terror. Personally, I'm from South Sudan living in youth that have hands to support the Ibrahim terror. From South Sudan living in youth that have united.
Sorry about that. Go ahead,
Okay,
sis.
thank you. I'm from South Sudan living in Kenya. I'm one of the people that are supporting Ibrahim terror. And since I was small, I was looking for this opportunity to talk about the white people because I never liked them since I was small. Because of the way they treated the Africans, as they say, Africans are blacks. Okay, let's go behind. When African was still establishing, they say we are not going to that continent. That continent is animal that are living in. But currently, if you look on the current situation, they are the same people that they don't want to leave our continent. And the reason why is because of our resources. Okay, let's go back to the January. On January, the first AIDS was stopped by USA, saying let Africans go and support themselves by their own. And we all know that the people have suffered a lot. Those who were benefiting from the AIDS were suffering a lot because of the AIDS being stopped. Okay, now we have stand up and we say, okay, so you have said that now we are coming back and we want to support ourselves. USA have said no. And at the beginning, they were the first people who say Africans should support themselves. Okay, what I want to say is we should unite our hands as the youth, even though our governments are doing nothing. As now, if you look around, none of our government is showing up the voice. None of our government is showing up anything. Only that we get only the youth are participating in social medias. The youth are participating everywhere through the Africans. So we are supposed to continue in this spirit of uniting the hand and supporting the Ibrahim terror in order that to free African from the west side and to unite Africa for the benefit of the African citizens. Because this one is not for his own benefit, it's not for the benefit of Burkina peoples, but it is for the benefit of the whole African citizens. Even though our government are doing that, because our government are benefiting from our resource. For sure, our government are benefiting because they sell them out and they get money for themselves. But we citizens are getting nothing. Like now, majority of Africans are dying of diseases. We don't have medicines. Majority of people in Africa are dying of hunger. There's no any food, there's no any factors. And then we have resources. We have our resources, we have minerals, we have oils, we have a lot of things. And at the same time, we are dying, we are poor, and everything here is on us. Everything is on us. Okay, let's say like during that time when USA said African, you should go back to your continent. African, go back to you black crime alien, go back to your continent. We say, okay, we are coming back. And now we tell them that if you USA go back to your continent, they start saying no. No, we are not going back. What does it mean from them, these people? You chase us out of your lands and you don't want us to chase you out of our land. What does it mean from USA? So people of Africans, this chance is a great chance, by the way. We are not supposed to lose this man at all. If we lose this man called Ibrahim Terror, that means that is the end. This will be the end at all. There is no another man who will show up to free us from this West side. So if we lose this man, Ibrahim Terror, that means we lose everything. So we have to support him in the all means, in all type of anything that he wants. We are with him. Even though now today, if he open a military for the African to join, personally, I myself am going for his protection, for the unity of African, because this is the chance, this is the great chance now we have to free ourselves, not for our benefit, but for the generation that is coming down, our generation that are coming for their benefit, not for our, because currently if we fight and we manage to free African, we will get nothing. But for those who are coming upward, that these are the people that are coming to benefit from what we are doing currently. Yeah, these are the people that are coming to benefit for what we are doing currently. So I would like to say thank you for this chance. Thank you for giving me opportunities to talk. Thank you. Should I finish the time?
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, sister. Thank you.
Okay, let me just complete my minutes, okay? My second.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. Like currently what Ibrahim is doing, they are not happy of that, and they are saying like people of Burkina are suffering, people of African are suffering, we need to go and help them. Yes, they were here. They were here, and people are still suffering. Like now, if you go to Sudan, people are suffering. If you go to South Sudan, people are suffering. If you come here to Kenya, people are suffering. And they are in here and they are not doing anything. Yet when we say that we want to support ourselves, that is when now they start jumping upside down that we are going to help people of Africa. Yes, there people there are dying in USA. They have a lot of people there who are houseless. They have a lot of people who are dying of hunger, and they are not focusing on them. They are just focusing on Africans, saying Africans are suffering. It is not actually that we are suffering, but it is because of the resources that we have, the mineral we have, a lot of things we have. These are the things that they are stealing to go and build their country. Their country now is shining. It is shining like a heaven because of the resources that are taken from African, and African is still dark like a darkness things. Oh, thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Now we'll be moving on to the next person, which is Saint. Thank you so much, Francha. Thank you. You are always welcome to come back up.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Everybody in the chat, keep tapping, tap, tap,
Good
tap.
evening to everywhere,
Okay,
everyone.
go ahead. God damn.
Good evening to everyone.
Thank you.
Thank you for the opportunity that you have given to me. I want to encourage everyone on the platform that we should not lose hope. We should stand boot and boot with the three military men in Africa who have stood to unite Africa: Niger, Mali, and Burkina. Let us raise our voice with top speed, and don't be afraid of the Americans. They are nothing and they don't have anything. They are not our fathers. They are not our masters. We are masters of ourselves, and we own our own country, and we have to decide what we want to do, not for them to decide for us. We need to expose their lies and let them know that they are nothing and they have no idea about what is going on the ground. All what we have to do is to pray, call the gods of our land to stand, because our ancestors have rise, and they need people to stand and use them to fight. We are not afraid of their guns. We are not afraid of their weapons that they are coming. You know, in the Bible, it's declared that the Goliath, who was a famous man, a warrior, came into the borders of the Israelite. We are the right Israelite, that they have come into our borders, making noise, putting fear on us. But there is one young boy who have rise and say he's going to stand boot on boot, and their head, we will call their head for the birds of the air for them to eat. They cannot overcome us. You have to unite and put a good mindset onto the youth for them to know that they are Africans and the Americans cannot come and help them. They are coming to steal our resources and make us slaves. Okay? This is the time that we need to stand. And all those presidents who are against him, all their country, the youth have to wake up. It's not the police who have to decide for them. They have to wake up. This is the time that when the people get up with sticks and others, when they begin to speak, the spirit of the land will wake up and support them. Their guns, their bullets will not enter them. I'm assuring you for sure. For we need one Africa, united Africa, with one military, with one passport. We can move from one place to another, trade among ourselves, like the Europeans are doing. When you are in Europe, you can fly to America without visa. This is what we have to do. This is what we need in Africa. Our brothers who are going, who always die on the sea, will no more longer take the canoe and come and die on the sea. This is a time that we need to prove to them that we are in 21st century, and 21st century is not the first centuries that they took them to go and fight. They are fight for them and dump them and use them as their slave to build their farms, the plantain farms and others. Now we need to build our country. Now we need to live and enjoy our own resources. Our own resources. I know some people in Europe, even the Europeans, some of them are not supporting what they are doing. And even the Europeans, one day they are going to rise up and demolish all the politicians, and they will live alone because they don't need them. The politicians, their end has come. America, their end has come, because I saw the great Babylon falling in the great this thing. You know, the Bible is written about us. The Bible is written about us. Now, the prophecy of Daniel has to be completed. The falling of Babylon is coming. Don't be afraid. I want to encourage everyone that don't let us listen to what they are saying. It's just their mouth. But the voice of the people is the voice of God. We have to shout, declare unto them. All their embassy has to shut down and move them out of the country, so that they will not have access to come to our country anyhow. Finish. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. And I want to encourage everyone. We are one people. Traore, we are on your side with the Niger and the Mali. As the brother said, that this Mauritania guy who was afraid and push go and join the France, it's not his fault, because they always come with arms. They always bring warnings to you. At the moment you become afraid of what they are saying, that's the way they get chance on you. They did to our past president J.J. Rawlings when he overtake when he made a coup in Ghana. This is what they did to him. They just come and put fear on you, and you lose hope, and you change your ideas, you change your mind. This time we are not going to change our mind. We are not going to change our ideas, that we are moving forward. Okay, that is good idea. And I want to tell you that continue the good work that we are doing to open the youth. Let them continue. Let it be on day in and day out. We will support you. God bless you. Bye. Okay. That is the end of my speech. So if anyone is on, can continue. Thank you. Bye.
Thank you so much. Have a good one. We'll be moving on to the next person, which is Dezu. One.
Yes. Hello, everyone. This is Lucy. Dame Zoin. My name. Can you hear me? Hello?
We can hear you.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I just thank you for bringing me on. I just wanted to contribute to all what you're saying and give my support for Ibrahim Traore and for the people of Burkina Faso. I'm from Liberia, but I'm currently living in the US. I just want to touch on a little story concerning my country, Liberia. Um, these people, they don't want to leave Africa alone. I remember the 80s. when my president, Samuel Kedo, was taken out because his idea, the hate where he was coming our way. From the time our country became independence, so-called independence, 1847, using the American money, we're all producing their own currency. I said here, I am so happy and to see young people. Like, I would use the word of God first before I move on to my next topic. Our Ecclesiastes said, there is time for everything under this sun. There is time for everything under this sun. I want to encourage every youth to be brave, courageous, stand your ground, agree to each other for your liberation, for your freedom. Those of you that don't have kids right now and you are planning to have, stand up for them. What our ancestor is doing, they're standing behind Ibrahim Traore. Because what I say so, if they were not standing, we would have heard something different. But this is our time, your time. I just want to come up here to encourage you guys because you are the young people. For me, I'm already there. I'm older than you guys here. But I want to encourage you. Come together as you are doing. I will always try my best to come on live sometimes. Do everything to spread the message out there. Education is the key. That's why they are shackling education here in the US. They don't want people to know what took place. They try to cover up. But I encourage you, do not allow them to cover up. And we will stand with you guys. Because my former president was taken out because he no longer wanted US dollars to be in our country, Liberia. So they used his own brother to come and take him out. And Malcolm X said, they will use somebody in the house. The black, the Negro. This man went to Africa. When he came back, he brought a story here to people in this country. But many refused to listen to him. When what happened to Malcolm X, the same thing they tried to do to Traore. That's what happened to Malcolm X. But as I said earlier, there is time for everything. This is the time. No man, no woman, nobody in power, whether you are white, you can never stop this. If we come together, if we agree, if other countries in Africa, we agree to this man to liberate, for our president to be open like Ibrahim Traore, we are going to win this battle. They cannot defy us. I just want to encourage us. Let's spread the message. Let's spread it to those who are ignorant. They don't know. They turn off against each other. This person hates you. This person don't like you. As a lady of Sudan was talking about, when they come to your country, they are not coming for good. They want your resources to build their land, and they consider you in poorest properties and live there, and they showing video that flies sitting on your case mouth. That's a bad thing they put up there. But I said, this is our time. This is our time. And you what? I just want to say thank you, and thank you to the host, and thank you. Let us keep it up. I just want to give the 2 cents and just get off. I'm making my meal. I don't want for my food to burn. So thank you for breaking me off. I love you, guy, and I appreciate this life. Thank you.
Thank you so
Bye.
much, sis. Thank you. Now we're moving on to Jackie. How you gonna drop when I just call you? Like that's crazy. We're gonna move on to really, really it. Really truth, really truth.
Oh, I didn't know you were saying my name reality.
Oh, I don't know why I read that because I wrote that as really. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Go ahead, reality truth.
Okay, guys. First of all, I take this opportunity to thanking everybody who's taking their time to be on focus in this kind of stuff. It's always important that if we think of the world Africa at large, it's always nice, guys. This is my sister here from South Sudan. The truth is, she said a lot of stuff which is true, and there's something my sister, the moderator, you what she said. The truth is, the most important thing is Africa. We need to share knowledge now. The few people who have known to what the few they've known, we can start from that. And the most important thing we can do for the next generation is education. And the education we need to change. You can't believe that we still have some countries which have outdated curriculum, which they doing things which the colonialists left for them, meaning they even having education which is not solving the problem they're having right now. We need to change every single thing. Listen, most of the history for the people that went African schools, we all know 90% of the history focus on European deeds in Africa, not on Africa as Africa. It focus on African European deeds, meaning nobody talk about how African developed, how African got to where they got before, even before the Europeans, which will by built by Africans, young kids, knowing that the first person who identified discovered this in Africa, if he's African, and today even by the time when we had white people in Africa, if you get to know who that is, it will motivate another person to be like, oh well, okay, why don't I also do something like this? We need things which solve African problems, not things which solve European country problem. Like for example, I can give you an example. Apps like Uber. Right now, I don't think even we may need it at some point, but it's not even a solving problem, solver for Africa right now. Even apps we use on our phones, we need apps which solve African problems. For example, we have farmers, people who have gardens and other stuff. We need apps which help them about the rain, about the seeds. We need things which solve African problems for now. For example, the truth is, when it comes to industrialization, we Africans we need to do like China. China, before they came to realize they couldn't just wake up in the morning and compete with the global. What they did, they started building their own stuff before bringing it out. Meaning, for Africans, we need to support each other. I have the clothing processing company. Don't buy it in China, buy it in my country. Then focusing each other, we reduce the tariff and the taxes we impose on each other. Meaning, and give African traders reason to trade in Africa rather than any other country. And then we should, one thing which is the main problem of all the things I've said, I want every single person only to remember this. This is the most important thing I wish every African remember. We should look at African problems as our own problem. Look at Burkina Faso, Traore being trying to being people, the white people trying to attack him. We should not look at that as Burkina Faso problem. We should look at it as African problem. Look at what's happening in Congo. Look at what's happening in Sudan. Everybody's acting like that's not our problem. And remember, this is what the point I'm trying to make in that. It's the same as African being unalive in front of all Africans. It's the same as you see white people unaliving your fellow African in front of you. Meaning, if we don't stand up for Burkina Faso, we're leaving them by themselves. And you remember, you never know. We may think Burkina Faso will develop, but you never know the people, the free education they're bringing. Somebody may even live there and go and grow up in another country and bring other stuff. Or when after graduating, then you feel like, let me go to another country and give education there, become a teacher. You know what I'm saying? So we should look at any African country problems as our problem. Look at Euro, the people who are in America, they know this. On social media, on American channels, you never see them talking about Congo war, Sudan war. They'll talk about other European wars. It makes sense to them. Then for us too, why should we talk about the European problem when we have African problems? That don't make no sense for me, for real, guys. Africa, we need to think like Africans now. We need to put focus on Africa. Remember, people still feel agitate. Yeah, people still feel ashamed when they tell them you think like African. Look at our the education system. It focuses on teaching us African European culture and showing how bad African culture is. Imagine if you come dressing like African, they will call you a witch. Everybody will fear you. Then the question is, why don't they fear the person who's dressing like that when it's a wedding? Why don't they fear the person who's dressing like that when it's a function, it's an event? Meaning there's nothing wrong with dressing like African. It's just something they put on us. Remember, we still face neocolonialism. Neocolonialism is where another country is colonizing another country from not directly in that country, which is Africa. We're having some African, they still have education which is not useful to them. The education which is not solving their problem. We need to change every single thing and show our African heroes and credit them. Let's show the negative side that the white people also did because they did so many bad things. They flocked out people. Let's show how much they colonized us because it's the truth, and that's something we can never act like it wasn't colonized. If you have the black people, it's the same reason. The truth is, as Africans, we need to do something that even the children, our children, will be proud of us. And I want to take this opportunity to thank the African youth of this generation. I feel like after COVID-19, so many people have woken up, and the African spirit has just came back to them, because I used to see a lot of African acting like politics is something that they don't care about. Anything happen in Africa is something they don't care about, long as they're living good and everything good to them. And but for today generation after COVID-19, guys, yeah, there's so many change. Remember, during the COVID, everybody was attached to what has happened because it was a global threat, and nobody was above another person. That's when we came to realize that anybody problems, everybody problems. So, guys, the truth is, when it comes to technology, we need to embrace our African people who are trying to do other stuff. Let the government support the people trying to develop a lot of stuff. Let's protect the environment, protect the lakes, protect the farms over short-term money. Imagine somebody come and give us the money, they're trying to build something. So the money they're giving us, it's only solving the short-term problem, and we're losing something which is valuable, something that can be used for tourism, something can be used for innovation and a recreation center. For real, we need to protect Africa and the value of our culture. Let's promote the pride of Africa. Being African should not be a shame. Fashion, music, guys. If today we have in America, they can listen to Latino music, it's because these people, everywhere they go, they supported their music. They don't feel ashamed listen to their music, their culture. So we still need to protect our culture. Let Africa be a safer place for every African, no matter which country it is. When it comes, as long as you identify yourself as African, let it be they call the brother key to every single African, and prioritize the let's prioritize the make sure the government says we have, let them they have transparency. We see living in the countries where there's no transparency, and without transparency, everybody can do what they want and nobody's going to question them. We should invest in transparency in the government so that it can help us to fight corruption. Imagine we still in Africa, in a country where I can just wake up in the morning and say I need this person to be arrested, and they will arrest you. Nobody's there to ask a question. Why is he being arrested? Imagine living in a country somebody can say, I will make sure you get arrested even before doing anything. For real, you get arrested. Somebody can do anything wrong to you. You prove the evidence. Just because you have no money, that person goes free. Meaning we still need to invest in transparency in our governments. Guys, they say talking too much doesn't make sense, but whoever is smart, they can even hear where there's a lot of noise. But I feel that's enough I can share for Africa, guys. Let's think African. Thank you, guys. I love you all.
Thank you so much. Dang, I cut my hair. We're gonna move on to Tonga.
Hello. Thank you very much. How are you, brothers and sisters?
We're good.
East and West Africa. Yeah, I'm in Southern Africa. I'm very happy to be in this platform. It's very informative. We have to protect Ibrahim Traore indeed, because for now I think is the voice of the youth. That's why you can see many leaders, old leaders, they're in fear, in panic because of Ibrahim Traore. I've been suggesting many times in other platforms, it's only that the voice of poor doesn't go far. I would like to thank your platform because we can voice. I've been seeing or reading in Africa, we have missionaries in Africa who are recruiting our youth to be terrorists and attack our states. I've been suggesting that if possible, to those with power, why don't they do this? Recruit or of those youth who volunteer to defend the continent. I've been suggesting this. Why not the leaders of AES? They can recruit all over Africa for those that are willing to defend the continent of Africa. The continent of Africa. We have many youth who are interested to join even the army of Burkina Faso, let me say the army of AES, because the AES, I think they are the only leaders now in Africa, in the whole continent of Africa, if I may suggest. Two, I think we have to start maybe organizing funds for us youth to build a parliament. I think the youth parliament should be in Burkina Faso. I think it's where we can voice, make our voice be heard. Two, my second opinion, maybe this one will make your platform closed. I think France embassies should be closed all over the continent of Africa. Because wherever France is, there is havoc and the terrorism. You can see in Mozambique.
Don't say terrorism. Oh, what did I say? F1 in the chat. F1 in the chat. Can y'all please spam F1s, like the live and share the live?
Okay, they don't allow that word. Yeah. So that's my opinion. I think we should close their embassies here in Africa because they've caused a lot of damages. So I think Ibrahim Traore, the president of I can call him the president of Africa because every youth want to listen to him. So we must defend him with all cost. We are praying here in Southern Africa. Three, I would like to thank Ibrahim Traore because he's the one who's making us to unite this night. Because most of our youth were very ignorant. We don't follow up what is happening in Africa. We just wanna eat without without working. So thank you, my sister. Thank you, the owner of the platform. We'll continue following you, supporting you because your platform is very informative. Let's pray for the leader of all the leaders of AES, because they're the one who are opening our minds, who are speaking for our lives. I'm no longer believing in politicians, because politicians, it's been long. They have been gambling with our lives, playing politics, their politics with our lives. So we think Ibrahim Traore, I think he come to expose those politicians because they are in full fear of the youth. They don't want the voice of the youth. Thank you, my sister. I think my minutes are finished. Thank you very much.
Very mindful, very demure. You see how he was looking at his minutes and spoke accordingly to his minutes. Thank you so much, brother. I need each and everyone on here on the panel to be mindful of their time so everyone can have an equal opportunity to speak. Thank you so much, Tonga. You're always welcome back. We'll be moving on to Black Raven.
Hey, how you doing? How's everybody doing?
Before you go ahead, sis, everybody that's watching, please like the live, share the live. Go ahead.
Okay. I'm going to turn my camera around. I thought this picture was very interesting. I don't know if you guys could see it, but this is Africa's land here, and then you have the resources, and then obviously you got the white tea colonizer, male deficiency beast, reaching out and putting the black men, pretty much the black people, to fight each other. You get what I mean? And I came past this yesterday, and I was like, this is just a perfect picture, and it explains what's going on and what's been going on for decades now. But I wanted to say a shade to the people. Thank you for bringing me up here. Let me go ahead and get myself on camera. Okay. So once we realize that the oppressor white tea man is still the descendants of their forefathers, then we can actually make some things happen right now. White supremacy is so strong, it went and wiped across the whole entire planet, right? So then you have your own black people not even wanting to do for you. You have your own other racist people, like Asian people, for instance. They are also infiltrating Africa, putting their and then they want to say that they're making their own products, but I'm talking about how Asian folks are saying that they make their own products, but not saying how they're getting the product, like the leathers, the skins, the down to everything that they use for these expensive products that they sell and produce to the Western society, right? You guys hear me? Okay.
Burkina, stay on mute. Ninyango, I'll add your minutes back.
No, you're good. You're good. So we have to stand strong against this. This is becoming a repetitive thing, and it's going to keep repeating itself if we cannot stand together as a whole, meaning Black Americans through the whole diaspora of Blackness needs to stand together on this. We know who the people are out to get us. Now we just have to find a solution within this. So what makes me so mad is because all the leaders that the European countries had unalived. Excuse me, I'm just trying to watch my words. TikTok educational purposes only. But see a pattern. We know who our oppressors are. It's the same people that are oppressing Africa, the same people that are oppressing the people in America, the Black people in America. And the crazy part is, other races of people don't want to acknowledge that for y'all to even come to Western society, it took for the bloods that come off of Black people's backs that have been here for decades. I'm talking about in America. So that's another problem I see. But also, we cannot compare our community, meaning the Black diaspora, doesn't matter where you come from in the world, to other communities, because they had faced some atrocities, but never the atrocities we have faced and still currently facing, right? So I say for Black Americans and Africans and all Black people across the world, we have to join forces. That's the only way we're gonna be able to get some things done. We already know that anti-Blackness has heavily infiltrated our community, meaning our own people don't want to do for our own people. You got to understand that white supremacy is the main reason why we're going through all this stuff, vice versa, colonialism and all the stuff that, and I can't, sorry, y'all, we cannot forget about these institutions and these companies that are infiltrating Africa, like Apple, for example, taking the lithium batteries out of the Congo, doing what they've been doing this for decades. What the crazy part is, Africa been going through this for I don't know how long. I'm only 30. So I know since I was a kid, this has been going on for forever. So like I noticed that they use other European countries to cover up what's been going on in Africa. Just like the Palestine situation and Ukraine situation, they use that to heavily cover up what's been going on in the Congo and everywhere else in Africa. So it's just time for us to stand up. I'm glad South African cons are going through what they're going through today, because that's what they need. They need to feel the wraths of what we've been going through for I say 400 or 500 years. I say 1,000 years, matter of fact, because there's so much blood on white tea societies that it's about time for a revolution to happen. Hey, can you go? My bad. We are one people, like the comment said down there. So once we wake up, oh yeah, my time is done. Okay, once we wake up, then it'll be a lot easier for everybody. Go ahead. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Now I'll be moving on to Wise.
Oh, yo, excuse me. Hold on. You are dropping me.
But you need to stop
This is third time
dropping.
you
Like,
drop me and break me up. What's going on?
oh, your internet probably dropped you. Africa Unite. Please stay on mute. Tonga, I'm gonna drop you just because we gotta rotate. Anybody feel free to request and come up. Go ahead, Wise. It's your turn. Like and share the live. Do not forget. Keep liking the live so we can push this in the algorithm. Keep doing that, please. Go ahead, Wise. You, Wise.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, good evening, the house. Good evening, Africa. My name is David. I'm from Africa. As long as I'm asking, I'm from Africa. So, first of all, shout out to TikTok CEO. You are doing great job. We appreciate you. Africa is appreciating you. You are doing great job. And secondly, Africa, we have to stop afraid, because whatever we are doing with afraid. We have to stop afraid. And we have to stop depending on government. We have to do things on our own self, because our government already failed us. Our leader already failed us. Let me say leader, because I don't believe in government. I'm from Nigeria, the giant of Africa. Yeah, that's what I can say. So we don't pray for anything. We don't send. So only thing I have to tell Africa right now is not that every day we'll be speaking or we'll be saying what we are going to do. No, our leader already said. Only one leader I have for Africa right now is Ibrahim Traore. Others, I don't know them. They are not my leader. Only one leader I have for Africa right now is Ibrahim Traore. So he's already said, whatever we want to do, we should do it in silence. If you want that we gain, we have to do it in silence. So we have to take action. It's not that every day we'll be coming here and be talking, say what we want to do, this and this. Our enemy, they're on the line, they are here, they are hearing everything we are saying. They are listening to everything, every word we are saying. So you got to have to understand. We have to take action. Whatever you want to do it in silence. That's the only way we can defeat them. And we have to take action. Don't wait for government. Government already failed us. Government is working for them, not us. When we employ them to work for us, they are not working for us, they are working for them. So they have no right to stop you whatever you want to do. So you have to take action. If you want your children's future to be better, it's your hand right now. So you have to take action, do whatever you need to do. And
Hello,
also
all
my
my
brother
brothers
that
and
is
sisters.
also my brothers, African brother that is abroad, wherever any country they are, please, I'm begging you guys, if it is anything you guys can learn from there and come back to home and develop your country. Africa, we have everything we need. We have everything. We don't need help from them. They need help from us. And when they come, we welcome them very well to the home. And they confuse us and stole everything we have. Because what God commands, they are treating us like this. Please, my Melanie, we have to take action. That's the only way we need to defeat these people and do whatever we need to do and develop our country. Africa is a country, is a continent that all the whole world they have to ban for us. They know what they are doing. And believe or not, karma is real. Whatever you do is come back to you. Whatever you put into the world, the universe is coming back to you. So all the African leaders that is doing their rubbish, let them know that karma is real. Whatever they do will surely come back to them. If you pay, if you owe karma, you must pay. They know they owe karma, you must pay. And breeze blow, foul yash will come out. And we believe. Let's take action. Not every day we'll be speaking. Whatever you are saying, they are listening to everything. And before you take any movement, they know what to do. So whatever we need to do is a silent. Ibrahim already said, if we want to defeat these people, we have to be silent. Do whatever we want to do in silence. That's the only way. Because whatever we want to say now, we are speaking their language. They have already colonized us. Even the education system now is their language, not our language. Only Africa, this is happening to. Go to China, they are speaking their language. Go to Russia, they are speaking their language for school. When I was small, when I go to school, I speak my father language. They will beat me, they will beat the hair out of me. Just imagine, because of my own language. They know what they did. So we have to change all those things. All this British school, we have to stop all this. And I believe when we get into a point we will get to, all this to stop. And I believe. And I thank the president of Burkina Faso. You are doing a great job. And at this point, whatever they plan is not going to work. It's not going to work. Yes, I believe that. Because this man is doing a great job. And nobody wants to lose him. Africa don't want to lose him. If anything happened to this man, I promise you, what they never see before, they will see. Whether a spirit exists, they will know. By that time, they will know. But when they know what, we will defeat the battle. At this point now, what we need to know, we already know. And I believe Africa will have access to the internet. We can do anything we want to do. And I believe my country, Nigeria, don't worry. When we get in there, we'll know what to do. Only thing that is dropping us down is our leaders, because they are working for them. They are working for their own pockets, no us. Whatever they do is their own pockets, and selling our resources, selling our gold, crude oil, all those money, where is going? All the mineral that is coming from Africa going to the British country. All those money, where are they going to? And they are telling us, say they are doing good to us. They are doing good to us for what? But don't worry, we are ready. At this point now, we know what to do. When we get there, we will shut down. We will shake the earth, and I promise them. So Africa, we need to take action. Not every day we will be speaking. We need to take action. That's the only way. And work in silence and put voice together. They have separate thought. We need to put voice together. We need to put voice together. And we need to speak our language. And the important thing, we need to use our own calendar. This calendar we are using is not our real calendar. We need to use Africa calendar. They know what they do now, because they know, say there are some things, there are certain things when if they leave it, they can't defeat us. They know, because they know, say Africa, we have the power. We can even read anything. You can read person. If you somebody in front of you, you can read the person without even where. They know. That's why they bring church to us. Tell us, say what our father is doing is evil. See what they are doing is evil. Our nature, they are telling us our nature is evil. Just imagine, because of greediness, because of what you want to steal, you are telling us. Even Sunday, way they tell us, say, oh, everybody is going to church. We are living in sin. May God forgive us. And very soon, Africa will get back. And I believe all the spirits, all their ancestors, they are coming back home, and they are ready to take their land back, and it will be processed, because they have treated us bad. When you go to their country, see the way they treat us. As long as they see you, if you be male, if you black skin, you are evil to them. You be like shit to them. You are nothing to them. Okay, you are the one feeding their government. You are the one feeding their country. Whether they don't know, no problem. We are ready. At this point now, they will see what their eye cannot see. They will see what their eye cannot see, and I believe that. So we are ready. When they bring the ball come, we will play this match. We will see who will win at this point. So please, Africa, we need to find a way. Work in silence. And this 30th of March, let all of us to be there. And I believe this thing is not going to happen, because they already assassinated a lot of our leaders that come to do a good job. They know, because if you don't agree to work for them, they will assassinate you. Or if you accept to work for them, they'll leave you for there. If those your people, even though your country is bombing, it doesn't concern them. Of Africa, see what is going on for Africa. See how my people is on alive. They don't talk about it. Now the gold resources. Now they see to talk about. Say Ibrahim Traore is in that one to protect himself. Is it their own business? Or Africa told them that he is disturbing us. We are okay with that, and we are ready to fight this battle, and we'll defeat. We'll see who will win. Internet is from Africa. Whatever they are doing from today, whatever they are producing is from Africa. Even the internet, even the technology is from Africa. Whatever they will first do, you go see enough. If you go find out a lot of things, I read a lot of documents. I see what is going on. Even first person that create a helicopter, na black man. A black man. And they take everything. If they see, say, if you have something great, they will take it from you. Just unalive you. Just imagine what is going on for Africa. Africa, if you don't see that they choose to pay us each person for Africa 100K every month, they will afford, because we have everything we need. We have the capacity in Africa. We have every resource we need. Everything they need, we have it. They know, and they are colonizing us and separate us, give us language that they will understand. Whatever we are doing, they will understand. Whatever any action we want to take, they will understand, and they will know what to do. At this point, we know what we need to know, and it's over. And I believe at this point of time is over. I believe our ancestors, they are back home. Spirit exists, and will defeat this battle. Let them wait and see the match. Who will win? No problem. We are waiting for them, and we are ready. Other leader for Africa, you guys don't know what you guys are doing. My message to now, know for your back of your mind that karma is exists. Whatever you do, you must pay before leave the earth, and put on for your mind that you don't come to this life to live forever. One day you'll leave, and your children will face the challenge, all the consequences they have lived. Thank you. That's all I have to say. Africa, we need to take action and work in silence. Our president already is terror. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, African. Burkina Faso, mute yourself.
Hello.
Mute yourself.
Hello, my brothers and sisters.
Mute yourself.
I'm a citizen of Burkina Faso. Yeah, thank you so much, guys.
No, thank you. Mute yourself. Can you hear me or not? African, go ahead. African.
Wise man, I want to say a big thank you for your contribution and everything you have said. You know, one thing I discover in Africa is that we are really blessed. God has given us everything to better our country and our continent. But it's just that the West, they have manipulated our leaders. They have made them to understand that we can't do anything by our own. Because I will give you an example. I'm a Nigerian. I was born and brought up here. My parents are everything about Nigeria. I am a full Nigerian, but I can tell you that Nigeria, as long as Africa is concerned, we are really blessed, but we have one of the most laziest leaders in the world. They are the very corrupt leaders. All they think about is their pocket, what they can gain. They don't think about the citizens. They don't think about the people in the country. All they do is worship the white. The West have done a lot of harm. They have taken away leaders, quality leaders that matters to Africa. If I remember when I was a kid, my mom used to talk about Libya very well, how great Libya were. But today, Libya have become a laughing stock. There is nothing to write about in Libya anymore, just because of what. But when I was in Africa, I'm not saying this because I am hearing, but I have seen a lot of bad things happening. Imagine being in your own country. A security man will see you going through problem, they cannot save you. But here in Nigeria, a white man is being followed up and down by the security men. They are supposed to protect you. This is the height of it, corruption. Leaders who are not willing to work, but they are willing to eat until their belly is
African,
overfilled.
I'm sorry, I'm gonna add your minutes back. MB, Or Brian, help me mod. I'll be right back. I'm just trying to go eat with my family real quick.
Okay. So the thing is very it's very painful seeing how things are going. And I'm really grateful. I'm thankful to President of Burkina Faso, Ibrahim Traore. May God continue to protect him. He will live. And I'm also saying this. This is the time African leaders, they need to wake up from their slumber. They need to wake up from their sleep. Especially the president of Ivory Coast. I don't want to know whoever he is or his name. But whatever he is doing with those white people planning this evil against Ibrahim Traore, he should have it in the back of his mind that any day we look for that man, we didn't see him. The whole president Africa has ever gotten, as long as I am concerned. It is only in Africa a black man will conspire to kill his fellow black.
F1
You can't you can't tell a white to kill his white. It will not work.
alive. Stop saying the K word. On alive. On
Yeah.
alive or
You can't
eliminate.
tell.
F1 in the chats, everybody. F1.
Thank you for the correction. You can't tell a white to unalive his own white. It's not possible. But here, because of what? The love of money, what he will get, his own personal use. He doesn't think about the civilians, the people he's ruling. He doesn't think about that. This is something we are facing in Nigeria here. The president doesn't care about what the people are going through. In Nigeria, we have everything to be great. No lights, no good hospitality, nothing. When they are sick, they travel outside and treat themselves. What happens to the poor masses? This is the issue we are facing. Africa, we need to wake up. We have been sleeping a lot. And especially, the reason they are doing this to us because we are always coming online to talk, and at the end of the day, we can't do anything physical. That's what I believe. By the time we start taking actions, they will change. Talking alone will not help us. We need to act because this is too much. It's too much for us to take. You can't go to the white and behave anyhow. But they came to our place, they behave anyhow. Something happened some years ago. A white killed an African girl.
F1 in the chat. On alive.
You see how you guys have been hurting their life. Now you see the views now. This I don't like. Damn, I don't get it. They keep flagging us. Anytime you guys say that word, they keep flagging us. Do we want a lot of people to hear what we're talking about or not? We have to be mindful and careful with all these things we're saying. No K word, no K word. She just corrected you. And there you go again. Guys, please.
Sorry, can I say what?
Hold on a second. African, are you finished? Yeah.
Yeah. All I have to say is this: we need to stand up for ourselves. They can't help us. They can't help us. They can't do anything good for us. Rather, they will take from us. They take from us to enrich their pockets. Go to any West country. They can't come outside and say they have mineral resources. They can't. Everything, the building of their country, the making of their country, the life they live, the good life, the education, the electricity are all gotten from us. It is our money. It is our mineral resources.
African, I need you to land, please.
I'm
Please,
not
can you say
talking.
what before we drop? Excuse.
What? I thought you already spoke though.
So say some words before I can drop. Excuse.
Just please make it really quick.
All right. Thank you for the host. Thank you for the platform. And a message I have for the white people is that Africa, we don't have problem with them. We don't have problem with the white people, youth, or whatever. But we have problem with their leader. So please, whatever is going on, they do not look at us like we are fighting them. We are not fighting them. We are fighting their leader because what they are doing is not good. Right now, if you look after Nigeria today, a lot of country, a lot of Africa country, they are looking out also at Nigeria. If they have anything or any situation they have, they look into Nigeria because they know that Nigeria have the power, they have the capacity, can possess anything. If Nigeria say no, is no. Because they know Nigeria, they are afraid of Nigeria. But look at today, look at Nigeria today. When you speak, they cannot even look at you. When you speak, they will ask you who are you for Nigeria. Okay, Nigeria is not like that before. So please, Africa, we need to wake up. And what I have to say for the Africa, the guy just spoke now, we don't need to look out for our leaders because we all know right now that they are working for them, not us. So whatever we want to do, it doesn't concern them. We have to do on our own and do everything silent. And our leader already told us, Ibrahim Traore, whatever we want to do, we should do it silent and take action. Your action is showing that you are
Wise
working,
man,
not
please land.
talking. Yeah, thank you.
What's the name? Stenet style.
Hello, good day, everyone. I am from Jamaica, and I just want to let you guys know that Jamaica stands with Burkina Faso. We stand, and if you notice, all Jamaicans are coming out to speak now. And the letter Usain Bolt sent. I didn't know much about my history, to be honest. Only the few things that they have taught us in school. But I just want to say big up to all Africans, including myself. And I just want to let you guys know that Jamaica, land we love out of many one people, stand with you guys. Blessings.
Thank you, sis. Thank you. I don't think there's anybody else in the queue. If you're in the queue, I can't see you if you've requested. Your account might be private, so you might need to make it public. Oh wait, actually, never mind. Grand F mods. Hello?
I'll be back later. About to go play soccer.
Okay. You're always playing soccer, you.
I don't know.
Not
I
your
gotta stay
excuse to
fit.
get out of it.
Nah, man. Nope.
I just excuses, Brian, honestly.
Anyway, later.
Right.
Later.
Grand F. You can proceed.
Angel. MB.
Grand F. Yeah, here we go now. Oh, God.
Might have come up by mistake. Angel Simmons. Can't get a hold of him too. Isature. Hello. If you just
Yeah, how are you?
How are you?
I'm okay. I'm from United States of America. I'm a born Africa, and we are with Traore. All the African, all the blacks.
Which country in Africa are you from?
I'm from Sierra Leone.
Okay, go on.
Yeah, I'm so excited. Don't worry. We are with. Don't worry. We don't care where you came from. We know that we got a man, the king, to save us from poverty. Look at my country. We have everything, but we are poor, still poor. Allow different people come into our land, take the diamond, bauxite, everything. From Cameroon, the president who thought that that's his house, he needs to resign. Nigerian, all these old people need to get off there and bring the young people. Let us, starting from Cameroon, the president who thought that that's his house, he needs to resign. Nigerian, all these old people need to get off there and bring the young people. Let us save the country. Let the country be like the way it's supposed to be. We already made the white people land, be rich. And from Cameroon, the president who thought that that's his house, he needs to resign. Nigerian, all these old people need to get off there and bring the young people. Let us save the country. Let the country be like the way it's supposed to be. We already made the white people land, be rich, and we are the poor person, and they get all the riches from Africa, and then they still calling we shit all.
Traore,
Yes.
you said that
get all the riches from Africa, and then they still calling we shit all.
Traore,
yes.
You said that obviously Ibrahim Traore, he's the leader of Burkina Faso. And obviously we're all here to support Burkina Faso. But how would you keep calling him your leader? Are you moving to Burkina Faso?
It's our leader. It's African. It's the all African. It's a leader. It stands for all Africa. It's not only for Burkina Faso. It's a bright example for all the leaders. Just to copy from him. He stands for his people.
Okay. You've still got 3 minutes, so have you finished? Is that your submission?
Yes, ma'am. Not much.
Okay. Dwight Stewart.
Thanks for having me.
Hi, if you can just introduce yourself, your country, and give us your
I'm from Jamaica.
Okay, go on.
I am a great follower of Traore. I like his leadership. I like the way he wants to put Africa together, because together as Black, we can rule because we're the ruler. I can't believe that people would really want to take over a Black nation like that, like the white would want to take over a Black nation. It's too much, too long, too far. It's time for us to progress and to take over what belongs to us. Traore, I love his leadership, as I said. He's doing a great job. The United Africa, it can make a better world. As a Jamaican, the white would want to take over a Black nation. It's too much, too long, too far. It's time for us to progress and to take over what belongs to us. Traore, I love his leadership, as I said. He's doing a great job. The United Africa, it can make a better world. As a Jamaican, I've never been to Africa. I've never left Jamaica. Jamaica, I born, grew in Jamaica, and I really love Jamaica, but I follow African history. Gaddafi, all those leaders, I follow them, and I realize that when they try to do good, people try to take them down. I don't know why. But I hope Traore live to do what he meant to do, live to do what his people want him to do. I believe.
Can you lower your music for us? Can you do that?
I believe he will. I believe he's doing a great.
Can you lower your music for us? Your music
yes,
at the background.
Sorry about that. Yes, he's a young man, a great man. a great leader, all the Africans, and everybody will have to come to you. We're really going to World War III now. America has changed everything in this world now. Be by his side. And be by his side. Keep up the good work. Keep up the good work. Everyone doing. I love his leadership. I wish I was in Africa now. Believe me, I would be by his side. I'd be by his side. Keep up the good work. Keep up the good work. Everyone that's on this platform, it's reaching the world. It's reaching the world, and I love it. Have a good day.
Thank you. Desmond, I see that you are trying to come up, but your network keep rotating and then it drops you. So those of you who are trying to come up, okay, finally. Okay, mute yourself for me, please. Yeah, I see a lot of you trying to come up on your network. Hold on, Rashid, please mute yourself. Guys, please, let's follow the order over here. When you come up, you will be noticed by the moderator to speak. When you are called to speak, please check your background. Sometimes some of you are playing music or there's noise. Those who are listening want to hear every message you guys have to give. So please, your background is very important. Okay, MB, speak. When you are called to speak, please check your background. Sometimes some of you are playing music or there's noise. Those who are listening want to hear every message you guys have to give. So please, your background is very important. Okay, MB.
Isaac Kinzambe.
Well, good day to all of you, my fellow people, lovers of Africa, or people in Africa.
Yeah, just introduce yourself, your country, and give us your submission.
My name is Isaac Kinzambi. I'm from Angola, but originally from the Kingdom of Congo, before Angola has been divided. So this thing of Angola doesn't exist. It was the Kingdom of Congo. So the information is that before we get to what is happening, maybe we need to unlearn something. It's happened, the conference in Berlin, that was called the Conference of Congo. And the Conference of Berlin divided us, and we don't know how we carry those imaginary borders in our mind. So before we go to, we have to know that there is a problem between Burkina and Cote d'Ivoire. So I have to inform my brothers from Cote d'Ivoire, please make some noise, because the real problem is there. The real problem is there. That has been the problem everywhere in Africa. When brothers are fighting, the external force take position. Please, the first thing, make some noise. It doesn't make sense. You guys are closer, and we know there are tribes in Cote d'Ivoire and the same tribes in Burkina. Please, if you are from Ivory Coast, make some noise. Don't be silent. Because if anything happens, we're going to come after you. We're going to come after you. So take your responsibility and remember those borders are imaginary. There's no border between Burkina and Cote d'Ivoire. There's no such thing. Just imaginary border to use it according to the... So who is Ibrahim Traore? Let's pronounce it right. Traore. Yeah, I've heard people say Chiorna, Traore. It's a name in that part of Africa. Traore. Ibrahim Traore is not just a result of somebody young man waking up and drinking some beer. No. Ibrahim Traore is the result of a seed that was planted. Ibrahim Traore is just the new incarnation of Sankara. I was there when Sankara was taken out. Maybe you were not there. We cried so much. We cried so much. I was not there when Lumumba was taken out. But until today, in the Congo, whatever they will say, if they don't go into the Lumumba's way, it will be complicated. So with Kwame Nkrumah, no. This time, and with Chris Ani, with Kwame Nkrumah, no. This time is not anymore the time to make a mistake. Point is not anymore the time to make a mistake. Hold almost the narrative. So the fight is the fight of NC. Because what I'm hearing here in the USA, I'm like, oh, where those people took those things? To get passport, no, to contribute. No, this time, it's not anymore the time to make a mistake. The hack here, hold on the narrative. So the fight is the fight of narrative. Because what I'm hearing here is I'm like, oh, where those people took those things? No, please. Let's us tell them what's on the narrative. So the fight is the fight of narrative. To hearing him thinking, I'm like, oh, where those people took those things? And the last, no, please. Let of us. We are not that competitors. We are not here to tell them now we are ruling. No. We are open to clean partnership. No matter where you come to us with open heart partnership. We are not competing with them. The Western part of the world should not see us like a danger. No, we welcomed you. You changed the things. You colonized us. Now you went. Now we are just telling you, we are just trying to find our self-identification. And then if you want to come, let's talk. We know your languages. You don't know our languages. We know your English, French, and Portuguese. But you know our languages. You know our cultures. Come and learn. Come and sit. We are not afraid. We are not threatening people. No, just telling, let ourselves realize, find our identity, regroup us, cure the conference of balance thing. Then you can come, we can negotiate. We know we should not live isolated. You can still come. The Russian come, everybody come. One thing, we have to keep the posture. The negotiation must be win-win. Win-win. And it's done. Simple. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Isaac. Rashid.
Yeah.
If you can just introduce yourself, your country, and give us your submission.
My name is Rashid, and I'm speaking from Ghana. And we are support about Captain Ibrahim Traore. Small advice I want to tell all the continent, all the Africans. Remember, in the Bimali song, he said, how long shall they kill our prophet while we stand aside and look? So this is the time.
Okay, stop. Remember, guys, do not say the K word. Take your time and speak. Say on a live, use any other word. F1 in the chat, please. Don't say the K word. Go on.
Thank you. So what I want to tell my brothers, we should support in which ways so that one Africa divided before, united we stand. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank Desmond. I think you're still having problems with your network, Desmond. Universal.
Hello.
Hi. If you can just introduce yourself, your country, and give us your submission.
My name is Kabobiabu. I'm from Uganda.
Okay.
Go ahead, sir.
I think he got a call. Okay, we'll just go on to somebody else for now. We'll come back to you. Nad's African suspect.
Yes, good morning, good evening, everybody here.
If you can just introduce yourself, I'll give you 5 minutes.
Good evening, everybody here. Thank you for the hard work you are doing here. You have given us a good platform. I'm Nads from Uganda. I'm just here appreciating you people. You have tirelessly, sincerely given us an opportunity to express the feelings where our brother has tried to open our eyes. We are really very happy for your hard work. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Ibrahim Traore is another Sankara. Is another Sankara. My warning to those who want to destabilize this country is that they are almost coming for the all of Africa. Everywhere we are trying to communicate around Africa, people are in support of this guy. We are here ready. We are ready to give a hand. To give a hand, whatever it will take. Even if we are to die today, our children will enjoy. We will know that our parents really fought for us. Case in point is those people who tried to struggle for Africa, but they didn't see the fruit of their sweats. Take an example of the Kwame Nkrumah, and those of Patrice Lumumba. Indeed, but they were written in books. We can read on to their struggle, to the hint. For sure, I have not much words, but I have a feeling. I tried to subscribe here, but I'm feeling they're asking me some cards, so I don't know how I can subscribe some support here. I think you can direct me there. Moderator.
Subscribe and
Look on the screen.
I'm
Look down
saying,
on the screen. You'll see subscribe.
yes.
You can just click in it.
Yeah. I say you can subscribe, but they ask me some, telling me to enter what? Subscribe to this page. Community. Okay. I see. Okay, thank you. Give another person. I will follow this. I will follow this. Give another person another chance to contribute.
Thank you.
I will follow this.
Thanks, Ned.
MB, somebody subscribe. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Universal, are you free now? That's a no. Mars.
Yeah, sure. Good morning, everybody. I'm communicating from Japan. Masmas here.
And where are you from?
I'm from Nigeria.
Okay.
Good. First of all, let us thank this company called TikTok for giving Africa the opportunity to express themselves globally. This is the only media platform that has given us the opportunity to gather like this and for the rest of the world to hear our voice. We all know, and we can now see why certain countries did everything humanly possible to close down this company. May God bless the owner of this TikTok, honestly speaking. That's one. And because of this, and with all this now, we Africans can come together and hear each other. All the while, we have been silenced. We can't say anything. There are certain platforms, these media things, you can't just say anything. They will block you. They will shut you out for 6 months for that. You have violated. You have violated that. You can't, just to keep us down. Okay, here's Ibrahim Traore. A boy of, sorry if I may use the language, boy, His Excellency, God has elevated him to where he's a boy of 36 years who came up to say, no, enough is enough. And we're trying to take him down. That means Western world never want to see us. No, they don't just want, in fact, they see us as subhumans, which to them we shouldn't even exist. Hello. Okay, Gaddafi was taken down because they say he's a dictator. He has been in power so long. But France is doing business with a Yadima family in Togo. Look at Cameroon. Do we have leadership in Cameroon? The answer is no. France is completely in control of Cameroon. The so-called president, you call him president? I came to this world and started hearing of Paul Biya. They say he's in Switzerland, and I don't know where he's governing his country. And there is no problem with that. There is democracy there. We're talking of democracy. Democracy is not for us in Africa. Which country have democracy favored? I'm a Nigerian. When we talk of election rigging in Nigeria, people want to complain. The first you see a British government congratulating the illegitimate so-called winner of that election. And that ends it. So what I'm saying here is Burkina Faso problem should never be seen as Burkina Faso problem. It should be seen as African problem. Enough of all this. Look at how Patrick Lumumba was humiliated, destroyed. At that time, there was no social media. We don't know anything. I wasn't even born by then. But at the same time, you can look at history. You know that, there was, even if there was social media then, nobody is up now. Then, today, this young man is making us, excuse me, we that were in diaspora, we want to go home because we have everything. Anybody, any African telling you, I'm so comfortable in the US, I'm in Canada, is a liar. You have everything at home. Honestly. So, what I'm saying here, I don't want to dominate. I would always want everybody to have their chance of speaking. What I'm saying here is, this 30th of April, March, please, those who are around, wherever you are, do your best to be part of it. We can't fold our hands and lose this gentleman who is making us proud. I love Ibrahim Traore from the depth of my heart. Everything about me now is all about Ibrahim Traore. Because this guy, okay, we talk about IMF. Somebody said, I don't need your loan. Why is it becoming a problem? Why is it becoming a problem? Come and take loan. No, I don't need it. Why are you forcing me to take a loan? I know I cannot pay. You say we are poor, our continent, our everywhere is full of disease, wars. Okay, leave us alone. You said no. And excuse me, how? Somebody said, I am done with you. Can you just allow me to walk? Keep your loan. Let me just see what I can do. You said I must come and take loan. How? I don't need this loan because I know I cannot pay it. and you're forcing me to take it, then there is something behind that. You wait, when I need it, I will call you. If it's still okay by then, for you by then to give me, you give me. If not, you allow me to die with my problem. We must support Ibrahim Traore. And for those saying Ibrahim Traore is fighting for Africa, no, to me, let him concentrate on his country first. Others will follow suit. I don't want to see him as African freedom fighter, African unifier, this, that. I want to see him as one young man who came up to defend his specific country, Burkina Faso. Then the rest of the continent will look at Ibrahim Traore and Burkina Faso and say, yeah, so this is possible. Why can't we walk his path? So, in summary, I am for Ibrahim Traore, and I will ever be for him. Thank you all.
Thank you, Martha. Universal, are you free now?
Hello?
Okay, are you free now to speak? Okay, Universal, I guess you're not again. I think you'll just have to request up again, Universal. Ibrahim. Ibrahim.
Yeah, greeting everyone.
Hi, if you can just introduce yourself, your country, and you've got 5 minutes.
Yeah, okay. Thank you very much. I'm Ibrahim Latif Kamara from Sierra Leone, West Africa. I really want to say thanks to Our Excellency for his great initiative that he wants to bring to us and the light that he had wanted to light to all the African leaders in West Africa. That my main point here is that I thought it fit that the main reasons of these white people, they are thinking of introducing these excellencies, the good initiative and the light that he wants to put to our African leader, that for them to come and do whatever they want to do to us, which is wrong. So we Africa has to stand strong that what we have, we are able to make use of it with any of their own support, because they want to bring things that we are unable to carry, or neither we are able to pay back to them. So really appreciate and give thanks to him for the great effort and the idea that he's bringing up to our elders and fellow African members. Thank you.
Good evening, my African brothers.
Hold on 1 second, it's not your turn yet. Thank you, Ibrahim. Mel?
Hey everybody, I'm from America. I'm a member of a survivor of those who were trafficked from the continent.
We can't hear you very clearly, sorry. You've got a bit of background noise.
It's probably let me know, is it better now?
Yeah, that's better. Go on.
You say yes?
Yeah, go on.
Okay. I came up last night on this same live here, but I saw another part of what I'm speaking about is what I saw another part of what Langley said that really bothered me. But I figured that was the case. He revealed in that same forum where he was with Congress, declaring that this was, his plans against Burkina Faso and Ibrahim Traore. He said that they train, the U.S. military trains about 50,000 people along the Guinea coast to, at any given time, to be prepared to incite a coup d'etat. So please be advised that we're good, but we're also in mixed company, and we also have Black passing people amongst us that don't have our best interests at heart. And I don't think it's about greed. It's about getting white acceptance. That's what it's mainly about. I'm saying that to say, I am not for unity as we would think it is for. I'm not for unity. I'm more of for cohesion. What we're experiencing right now, what we're seeing with so many of us being on board and having his back and being down for whatever, this is what cohesion looks like. Unity is easily broken apart. If anybody on the live is big in science and in chemistry and things like that, you will know that a cohesive bond is the hardest bond to break. What we do know is what we're bonded over is the betterment of Africa as a whole. We're bonded over the things that we see Brother Ibrahim doing, that we see Chiani and Goida doing in the Sahel Alliance. That's what's bonding us. We're seeing this. They are the catalyst. But please be advised that everybody that looks like you is not for us. So keep your eyes peeled. We're going to need all hands on deck. So this will cause for more than just holding signs and chanting and singing and praying. It's going to take more than that. It's going to take more than that. It's going to even take some spiritual interventions. And y'all get what I'm saying. For those of you who get it, you get it. Do not let this go by the wayside. We've come such a long way. This could have been happened, but it's happening now, and that's fine. There's no time like the present. That's fine. Lastly, I'm gonna say this, and I know it's not on topic, but still kind of is. This is something that Congo could be doing. This is everybody in Congo right now. If they wanted to, at any point, they can rise up and change it, just like the brothers in the Sahel Alliance have done. Because what you gonna do? You can't delete everybody. You can't make everybody stay. You can't force everybody to work. You can't do that. So my hands are on deck. I like I said last night, for those of you who may have been listening at the time, I'm not one who holds signs. I'm a different type of protester. So yeah, but y'all get your stamina up, work on endurance, muscle building, self-defense, all of that. Every hand needs to be on deck. All right, I yield my time.
Thank you so much, Mel. And yeah, you do have a very good point. I feel like there should be much more stronger punishment in terms of people who do that, who basically lead coup d'etats for the sake of the West and just ruin countries. But and also in terms of Congo, I feel like Congo's story is a little bit different. We've spoken about it in depth on this platform, but Congo's story is slightly different, but we won't go into that right now. God is power.
Yes, my sister. I greet everyone. Good evening.
I can hear you clearly. If you can just speak up a
Yes,
little.
can you hear me?
Yeah,
Can
go
you
on.
hear me?
Introduce yourself, your country, and you have 5 minutes.
Okay, thank you. God bless you for your good work that you are doing. I just want to say something about Ghana, because what is going on, we are all witnessing that the devil is trying to use Ghana, Ivory Coast, and Benin to fight against our own brothers, Burkina Faso. When you come to Ghana, there's a military base, US military base in our airport, Terminal 1. Yes, they are here. So on the 30th, it's not only protesting in Ghana about Burkina Faso. No, our purpose is we are going to chant and force our president to shut down and sack the US military people to leave our country. Because what we have seen right now is that Burkina Faso, we are close to, we share border with Burkina Faso. Ivory Coast already, they are already with the enemy. Right now, if these people, due to their plan that they want to attack with Burkina Faso, Because they have military base in Ghana, it is easy for them to get close to Burkina Faso. So right now we want to push the enemy back. So Ghana, we have realized that they are using us because right now the US and the Western world are dominating in Ghana. They control Ghana. So 30th, whilst we are chanting that they should leave Ibrahim Traore alone, we will chase them in their embassies. We will go to American embassies, UK, France embassies. We will go and shout them down. They should send the military to come and shoot us. And secondly, we will march to the Jubilee House. We will march to the president family's house. That our president should immediately close that military base right now. Because right now, we, Ghana, Ivory Coast, Benin, are the main tool these people are using. So, family, please, every Ghanaian that you are hearing from me right now, join us on 30th. The enemy is using the neighboring countries like Ghana, Ivory Coast, Nigeria, Benin to get Burkina Faso. Please, let's come out. If our president is not ready to sack Americans' military base that is in Ghana, he should step down and go and find another work to do. It's not by force to be a president. And please, they are trying waste means, especially France. They have sworn that no matter what, they will kill Ibrahim Traore. That is their main purpose. So as we are sharing ideas in social medias and stuff, the men here, let's not be coward. Me, I'm ready to go to Burkina Faso. What we are waiting for is Ibrahim Traore to open the door for us. Guys, please, anything that you believe. Me, I've been doing all my possible best. We are a lot of youth that we are mobilizing ourselves. Over 800 youths, we are mobilizing ourselves in Ghana secretly. We will go to Burkina Faso. But please, our women, talk to your men, everybody, your families, your friends. This fight is not an easy fight. Ghanaians, we are going out 30th. We are shouting. We are making sure our president John Dramani Mahama will hear us that we don't need Americans here.
God,
Yes.
we just want them to come and meet us on the 30th. I don't want you to share too much information. So just emphasize on they coming to the Independence Square on the 30th to meet us. We will take it out from there. You know where we are now. You cannot put anything out there.
Okay. So families, please, all of us, all my Ghanaian brothers and sisters, on 30th we are meeting. Come, please, and please. This protest is not a normal protest that you come and dance and drink alcohol. No, we don't want any kind of jokes. You are not coming there to come and dance and be doing like we are doing party. Yeah, we are not joking. We are in a serious situation. Don't go and take alcohol, please. Make sure your mind, your eye, everything is clear. You are strong. Don't take alcohol. Don't do anything. Make sure you are 100% fit. Please, we are not coming to dance and go home. We are coming as a warriors to chant, to make sure our leaders hear us. Because if they don't do it, we will do it in our own will. We will chase them out of this country. And anytime we hear any bomb from the Western world of France that arrive in Burkina Faso, my sister can assure you that it will be a world war between the blacks and the whites. We will make sure we will chase all of them. So please, let's all make sure on 30th we do our best, because these people, they are not joking. The NGO that they used to kill Ibrahim Traore, the same NGO, they have sent them to Burkina Faso. They are doing every possible to take Ibrahim Traore life. So please, let's all stand up. Thank you very much. And the last point is about the terrorists. I can assure you that all the terrorists that they have surrounded Africa, they are sponsoring them. They know that no matter what, the people that they are oppressing, they will come out with these ideas. So when you come out with these ideas, they will use the terrorists to fight you and your citizens. So you people give up that, no, we can't.
you have to go back to the slave master. That is what they have been using, and that is what they are doing right now. All the tourists, they are supplying them the guns. They are putting a lot of money just to make sure we remain slave. We will never allow it. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, God. SMGM, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I ran into your live. I was looking up. I just ran into the live, and I'm just listening. Cause I'm from America, North Carolina.
Okay.
As far as I know about my history is slavery. I don't really got no lineage chart, but I'm gonna work on that. And I'm just it was very inspiring. I'm not gonna lie, it touched my soul. I felt it in my bones when God, His power was speaking. And I hope and I pray that y'all continue to push them all the way out. I don't want that for y'all. I don't want the oppression that we feel here on the day to day in America to fall upon y'all. And if y'all don't unify, and like he said, y'all keep indulging in the drinking and smoking and being not fully conscious and aware and not fully at your physical peak, it will come. It will come. Because somehow, some way along the line, we ended up over here, raised with no connection. And at times, I'm gonna be honest, I came here just to understand. Because at times I be worried. Like, I always ask myself, like, if I was to move back to Africa, would I be accepted by the African people with love? Or will I still feel the same indifference of I'm a lesser being? Because in America, it's a looming energy that the principalities and the rulers of this country deem that we are lesser beings, being that we're Black Americans and we're African Americans. And if I was to come to Africa as a Black American man, cultural wise, would I be accepted enough to not feel like I'm just in another country where the principalities and rulers see me as a lesser being? And I can only ask the people of Africa. Because if I ask in America, of course, the propaganda is going to tell you no place is safer for you than America. That's how countries work. They always aim to keep their people inside, but it's been looming on my soul. It's like God's been talking to me. I've always I want to understand, and I want to know, because I got to be able to teach my kids that this, if it was a move for me to make, and it's in my mind, so I can't say that it's not a possibility in my world. And I pray to God about it all the time. So eventually I come to terms, but I do want to have an understanding that I can tell my kids. I want to be able to say that I talked to Africans from the motherland, and they said that they will accept me with open arms. And I want to be able to say your name if I was to come and say, and it was to be in question why I came. I would say, well, I joined this live panel, and I asked them, and they said I would be accepted, or they told me why or what is wrong with our culture from y'all's perspective from the outside looking in, that y'all feel as though is an issue with us that might bring we won't have that cohesiveness like the lady spoke of, like the queen spoke of earlier, like the young lady spoke of earlier about cohesion. Like, what are things that y'all feel about us that will create a division amongst us if we were to start migrating back to the motherland?
Thank you, SMGM. I'm glad to hear all of that. But yeah, if you just hang around and listen. Desmond?
Please say something, Abby.
Yeah. Are you your dinner?
You can join this. I don't like calling it a platform anymore, because to me, this is a community. I hang out here every day. I get mad, I laugh, I feel all types of emotions being here, and I've connected with so many people at this point where I feel like they're my sisters and brothers. Like MB being one of them. Kava, so she's down in the comments. We have Cyrus, we have Antigua, we have Danny, we have a lot of people in this community. Joining this community, you can talk to Africans, you can talk to African Americans, your own people, you can talk to people from the Caribbeans, and we can all come to a common understanding on how to respect one another. By joining this community, basically you learn how to decolonize. That's what we're doing in this community. We're decolonizing ourselves, and a lot of us are colonized. So we have our host TM. He helps us decolonize. I'm an African who I was raised in the diaspora. Like I was raised in America. So hanging out here, I live with Africans who also do that for me, but hanging out here with Africans who are other than my family members also helps me see other different perspectives. You see different Africans coming all over the world here. Africans who are in the diaspora who haven't been in Africa since when their ancestors left or is here too, which you're one of them. We can tell you our perspective, our narrative, our stories, instead of the media or the mainstream telling it for us. This is a community. Joining this community, you can connect with us and decolonize yourself too. You're welcome to join this community. Anybody is
I
welcome.
appreciate the invitation, and the mission is for me to decolonize and be able to establish some type of heritage and ancestral energy. Like I'll do the best I can to gather as much information as possible, and I'm just hoping that the community can help me connect the dots, because I refuse for my history to start in a field as less than a human being. It's just too many great things that exist on the continent that we call Africa. Like it's just too much history, too many artifacts of the greatness that my DNA bears, and I'm on a journey to find that. And in America, you got to get to a financial level to where technically you're self-employed, because I'm self-employed and I'm able to find the time to ask myself these questions. I've had years where I had to figure out where my meal was coming from, what's my 5-year plan. So once I developed the ability to be successful in this country, I started to outsource and free up my time with my finances. So I'm all for learning. I'm here to learn. I'm not here to push anything other than the shedding of the shackles. I'm tired of having the chains on my body. I want complete understanding of my history. And I can only get it from y'all. It's not going to come from America. It's just not. And that's a lot of us. I just got the heart and the humility and to come humble, basically bearing my knees to you guys and saying, I just need to know. It's an awakening that come with connecting yourself back to your roots that I feel like we all as Americans need, because we do have assets. We do have understandings, but if it could be just, I just want to know. And I appreciate the invitation. I'm glad to be here. That's all I got to say. Y'all can continue, and I'm just going to learn and ask questions as y'all go.
Okay, want to say something? So you see the way he came. I like the way you came. Okay, normally it's younger you. Normally it's uh, normally it's always about the approach. You see how you approach people. You see the way he approached. Nobody have issue with you. We are ready to actually answer any question, whatever you want to know about whichever country you want to go. You know, it's all about our approach. This is very respectful, and that is all we ask. And I appreciate the fact that you've been very respectful meeting us over here. And I want you to also remember that your history doesn't start with slavery. That is what a lot of you actually mistake. Your history doesn't start with slavery. Your ancestors were kings and queens, strong people before they were taken. So your history doesn't start from slavery. It starts from your ancestors being kings and queens before taking. I just want you to remember that.
Carry that information with me to the grave, and I appreciate it. It wasn't as scary as I thought. I didn't know how the reaction was gonna be, man, but I'm loving it. I look forward to my first trip. I really do. Y'all solidified it with me. I'm telling you right now. It's been a lot of praying, a lot of soul searching, a lot of meditating, a lot of connecting to yourself. Like I said, it's all about shedding. These chains that bind us, they're no longer in the physical form. They've mastered the art of binding the human mind. They no longer need to bind the body. You can take a man, at that point, once you have a man's mind, he can touch any continent. As long as you got his mind in bondage, he'll never be free. And I want to be free because it's just the way they look down on you. And you do your history and your research and it doesn't make sense. So yeah, I appreciate it. And if I got a question, y'all just go ahead and y'all naturally flow. I'm glad to be welcomed into the flow of the future that's to come with us. And I'm just gonna ask questions or put my perspective in if I can bring help. But right now I'm just a student. I'm just a student and I'm studying my homeland. I want to study my homeland through you guys.
Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. Let's proceed. You what?
Doing the rotations because I just got back. Thank you so much, brother. Before we go on, everybody like the live, share the live. And this is a community. If you want to be a part of this community, I can't really say it, but you already know what to do. Turn those notifications on every time we're live. Come here and hang out with us and share your narrative, your opinions, what you gotta share about your country. People are here watching. They want to know how to be a part of this community. Go ahead, MV.
Okay. Desmond. Desmond, your network. Oh my God. Okay, I'll come back to you. Let me know when you're free. Oh God, who's next? MJ. MJ, are you there? MJ, we can't hear you, so you might have to drop and come back again. Okay, we can hear you now. Go on. If you can just introduce yourself, your country. You've got 5 minutes.
The march that actually happened yesterday. So we actually to be joined by some of the organizers of the march, which is the Truth Solidarity Movement. We are actually joined by the president of Truth Solidarity Movement, which is Babalwa. Like I mentioned earlier on, that they've also had interacted with President Ibrahim Traore. So she has actually joined us as the vice president of the Truth Solidarity Movement to also give us their insight in terms of what has been planned and what is actually transpiring. We've been in communication with regards to some of the things that we are planning to do together. So I'll just like to actually introduce her, and she'll actually then take over. Sis Babalwa, the platform is yours, my sister.
Hi, everyone. Hello. My name is Babalwa. I'm the Vice President of Truth and Solidarity Movement. We're glad to announce that the march was a success all around Africa because we had come to realize that as Africans, we have been enslaved for the longest time, and people coming in and out of Africa looting, literally It all started with us in SA, where we have a percentage of 45.5% of young people unemployed, and people are living on grants, you know, where young people are given 370 now. It used to be 350 before, but now it's 370 per month. And I mean, you can't even buy a loaf of bread with that amount and stuff to keep you going. I think it's all just to cover the unemployment that is happening in our country, the injustice happening to women and children and some men, of course, cases being thrown out of court where people find themselves wanting, as Truth and Solidarity movement, excuse my voice, guys, it's winter this side. We actually even established an organization called Justice for the Victims Foundation, where we are representing people that have had cases that have been thrown out of court due to lack of funds, because in South Africa, everything is about brown envelope. So we had to upscale it somehow because we picked up that there's a mental struggle happening to our people who have no access to anything. And it gets to a point where people are literally just, you know, undermining who they are. It's like they're okay with how things are. And from the Justice for Kwekwe case, which I think the world saw the whole South Africa shaking about a 7-year-old who was raped. And we were informed that the school principal, who happens to be white, was the actual perpetrator, which was never proven because he refused to do a DNA test. So I joined Truth and Solidarity movement then because I felt like, gone are the days where things are going to happen and we keep quiet, especially as women, and I joined Truth and Solidarity movement. And for some reason, I then suggested that we actually mobilize Africa because I think it's time. We can't have people like President Trump, treating people anyhow and telling the world where to get off, yet they think they can have access in Africa. And on Thursday last week, I actually spoke to my president and I said, you know what, just push it, push the boundaries. At the end of the day, Africa is for Africans, if you know what I mean. And we can't be walking on gold and platinum, and we can't even afford a loaf of bread. Our people are subjected to employment, yet they should be business owners. You know what I mean? And South Africa is very rich. God has blessed us with land as well. I mean, Africa at large this time around. And on Friday, we had a live from 9 a.m. in the morning until 12 a.m. the next day, which was the Saturday morning. It went quite well because we then realized that as Africans, we have the same cry. And now they want to come for our brother, Ibrahim. And we were like, no ways. We are for Burkina Faso. If it means we boycott everything America, so be it. But at the end of the day, there's no ways that another man is going to leave his house and come and tell another man what to do in his own home, which is us as Africans. We're refusing to be enslaved mentally because we've been paralyzed mentally for the longest time. And the education system as well. We're advocating that we change our education system because at the end of the day, I feel like we live in a society where nothing is about history anymore. The world has evolved. We need to engage our people into things that are happening right now and grow them, into spaces where they will grow, develop programs that will help our young people, get involved in skills and development programs, create jobs for them, as opposed to giving them grants. Let's rather take those grants, and create jobs with that money. Because I'm thinking every month you're paying millions of people 350 based on their employment status. How about creating factories? How about creating schools? You know, how about taking them to the land and start growing stuff? You know, there's hydroponic farming happening in the world, something that a mere South African child knows nothing about. It's sad to say that we still have slums, yet we are a democratic country that says Africa, South Africa is for everyone who lives in it. And I said, no, there's no ways. As Truth and Solidarity movement, we need to go out of South Africa and actually mobilize in Africa. And a lot of people have been asking our president, who are you? And he keeps saying he is South African, and he is. He is South African. And unfortunately, last year he didn't win the elections, but he did run due to his status. He's a South African. So he had every right, you know, to run. But in any case, we have gotten to a point where we felt like we need to come together as Africans. We need to stop xenophobia. We need to open our borders. We need to get to a point where, as Africa, we develop Africa into what we as Africans want it to be, without discriminating, though, anyone. And we said those Americans that are willing to join us. Last week, I made a call on Friday. And I said, if you're an American and you'd like to join us, by all means, but we refuse to let Trump to come and tell us what to do. Because at the end of the day, he kicked out a lot of Africans in his own country, saying they've destabilized their finances and their economy. Now they want to come excuse me, and destabilize America. And we said, hell no, you know, no, there's no ways we're going to allow that as Africans. If he has power over his land, over his own country, we have power over Africa. And to top it all, excuse me, excuse me, we support Burkina Faso 100%. And excuse me, oh gosh. And today we did receive some correspondence from his office. They would like to invite us for further talks. So I'll end it there for now. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for that. So thank you for the good work also. So you guys had a match today or yesterday? And how was the turnout?
It was on the 28th, which was yesterday. Well, in South Africa, I'm not going to lie, we still have a lot of work to do. However, around Africa, we saw the results. Turned out quite well. We received a lot of videos as well, you know, from our fellow Africans. And I'm grateful for one thing. We made a call and we created history as Africans united in one day in 54 countries, except, of course, for our country, because we still have a lot of work to do. We still have to mobilize. There are a lot of political parties that are opposing each other. However, we still continuing with the march on the 30th at the embassy, the French embassy. So we are united there, and we will still go out there and push and support Burkina Faso. Thank you.
Which location is this one? Is it Pretoria?
It's Pretoria, yes. We will move from the union buildings.
So what time are you guys supposed to meet at the union building?
At 10 o'clock. At 10 a.m. in the morning.
Okay, so to the South Africans listening who are in Pretoria, Union Building, 10 o'clock a.m. We have actually understood that a lot of you South Africans are not turning up, and we Africans are...
Not at all.
Sorry?
I'm saying not at all.
Yeah, but we Africans are actually watching, because this is not about Ghana, Nigeria, about whatever. This is Burkina Faso, and all Africans, including the Africans in Jamaica and America, they are all in here to help, and they are all marching. People are going to march in UK. The turnout, but we are watching South Africa. You don't want to do this.
Thank you.
You don't want
Thank
to go to
you.
South Africa.
Thank
You
you.
don't
Come
want
on.
the world
Tell
to keep.
them.
You don't want the world to keep tagging you the way they tag you. It shouldn't be like you are only concerned about your country, not other country. Ubuntu comes
True.
from your place. Ubuntu comes from
Thank you.
South Africa. So if we don't
Awesome.
see the Ubuntu, you don't practice it, you don't let us see, just know that the whole world is watching. We are all
True.
watching. The videos will be coming out and we will see how the turnout will be like. But like I'm saying, don't think you are alone in South Africa. You don't need nobody. Like everybody needs somebody at some point. So when it's together we stand, divided we fall.
Come again. Come
Yeah.
again. That is exactly what made me upset today, because I felt like these are the very same people who are complaining about marginalization, and exclusion and unemployment and terrible economy and men and women in South Africa being raped every day, especially children. Lately, it's children that are being raped. But unfortunately, when it's time to go to the ground, no one is out. We mobilized, we got transport, no one pitched.
You mobilize free transport even. But this is what I'm saying.
Yes.
This comment we are watching every African country and how they are moving. You understand? We are watching. It's not like you guys will come here and then when the D-Day comes, you don't attend. Then you are trying to tell us that you are not for all Africa. The turnout will actually tell us. The turnout will show if South Africa is actually part of Africa, or you guys have to be really, really together. Because as we are doing it for Burkina Faso, we will do it for South Africa, we will do it for Ghana, we will do it for any country in our continent. So nobody should exclude themselves because they are even giving you cars. Some of the places you have to go by your own self, but they still go. So I went to a wife is enough. I don't want to say much. But thank you very much for your work. Thank you for whatever you're doing. Those of you who are in South Africa who wants to know more about the community, you can just go ahead and give it a follow or send a DM. Go direct to the point. Those who want to go to the the match or need more information, I think MJ is here and she's here also. So
Yes.
yeah, that's all I'll say for now. I don't know if anyone has any question for you.
Yeah, it's not really a question that I have. It's just something that I'd actually also like to add on or also addresses the fact that we surely the fact that everything is being done through, for the most part, we're doing things through social media. So this march is actually, they try as much as possible to actually try to boycott it because of, I understand that we've had a similar marches before whereby we'll be standing up against certain things that are actually being done by the West as South Africans. And I, for one, has been at the forefront in most cases and will actually spread the word out there. And at this moment, we've used social media a lot. And I think they've tried to make sure that the algorithms don't really circulate the posts to actually reach the right target audience. And so they've limited that because of, even from the engagements when I speak to other comrades, they've been saying to me, but we haven't seen much about it. So, or we haven't even received any updates. So I truly understand also for the other part as to what could possibly be the reason why a lot of South Africans did not turn up, but a lot of South Africans are aware of the one for the 30th. So, but however, we'll see when the 30th comes. But so far, in terms of the hype, I can actually sense and see the hype for the 30th. And so let's just wait and see what's going to happen on the 30th, because of, I can definitely tell you that I'm South African, Babylon South African. So that should also tell you that South Africans are willing to stand. So hence we are
I
here.
actually did a video about it today, around 6 p.m. actually, yesterday. I did a video about that, mobilizing to especially my closer people, saying they should come out and we go out there and join the march on the 30th of April, 2025. The time is 10 a.m. from the union buildings to the French embassy. We are there in support of Burkina Faso. Thank you.
Okay, no, thank you. Also, yes, it's actually on the 30th of this of which is Wednesday.
Yes.
Which is this Wednesday. So basically it's just tomorrow because of already we are on Tuesday now.
Yes.
Okay. So in closing, what I'd like to say is that we South Africa is committed, and as a South African, I'm speaking as a South African, we are committed to the vision. Hence why I've been on the ground. I've not rested, in actual fact, trying to make sure that we spread the word out there and it reaches the necessary people. And remember that not all of us are actually organizers and not all of us are leaders. Some are actually followers. And if information has not reached them, it becomes very difficult for them to even really be there to actually support. However, we are committed to this and we'll see through to it, even if it means that it's just the three of us who will actually go there. We will go there and we will deliver the message if it means that, because of we are committed to this vision of a liberated Africa. So just in closing, I'd like to actually thank you for your time, and I'd like to thank you for commitment, and please continue with the same spirit, irrespective of how many people actually turn out in whatever that will actually engage in. For Joseph, that you and I actually are the voice of reason. Let's continue to be the voice of reason at all times, and we are definitely going to find people who are going to actually end up listening to us. Eventually, people tend to listen. If we keep on actually reminding them, if we keep on actually sending out the message and the message is loud and clear, there is no way that people will not listen. Eventually, people will pay attention to it. Thank you very much.
So much, brother. Thank you so much. Who's the next person? Everybody watching us and everybody on the live, please share the live, like the live. Let's push this live. Let's push the real narrative that Ibrahim Toye is the leader of Africa and not a dictator. The West needs to keep their hands off of him. We're moving on. MB, who's the next person?
It's Miss Two and Kendrick haven't spoken. I know Susan, but everybody else has spoken.
Okay. Since Miss Stu is on tea time, Kendrick, you can go ahead.
Kendrick, are you there? Kendrick?
Send him an invitation and he did not accept it. Anybody that's watching wants to come up, feel free to request and come up. We are here to listen to the discussion, what you bring to the table, the ideas that everybody's coming up with. Kendrick apparently do not want to come up. In the meantime, I'm gonna show you guys how to turn on your notifications in case you don't know. Can I, Tim?
But the witch dropped her hand.
Hi, Morgan. Kendrick, bye bye.
I think you can do that when the room is quiet.
Okay, we got a new person, which is Move In. I'm sorry about my background. Move In silence. Okay,
Sorry about that.
SMG.
Didn't realize my mic was off. Appreciate you taking me up. I am actually giving a shout out here from Jamaica. Just want you people to know that we are well attentive on what's going on in Africa, our motherland. And yes, indeed, our ancestors are rejoicing is going on just now in regards to Burkina Faso and Mr. Traore, if that's the right name. We are very much inclined and will give all our support And I am talking for persons who are on the ground. I am not talking about the society of Jamaica. Because we are being somewhat suppressed by the West, and our politicians there are programmed. Recently, we saw where our government went to Israel to coincide with US on some political agenda, which we weren't in support of that. The fact that our minister was or is a puppet to America. Sorry about that, I'm on the roadside. But I'm not straying from the point of what is going on now, that Mr. Traore is really a great, great young man, a man of bravery and dignity to stand up against the West. We are all here praying, and we know that this is the time for Africa to rise. It is evident. And I want to say to you all, especially to the creator here, you have been doing a very awesome job in broadcasting people's opinion on this live. I really appreciate you, sir. And to end, I won't take up any more time. I just want to say that we Jamaicans, you know that we Jamaicans forever love Africa. From the concept of Marcus Garvey to Bob Marley and all the great icons out here of Jamaica who fight to liberate people in Africa. And for me personally, I would like, my dream is to visit the motherland, and more so to reside in the motherland, because I'm tired of the West here and the manipulation and whatever they want to throw on us negatively. So yes, I want to say thanks again for taking me up, and I appreciate you people so much. Love and respect, one love every time, universal love to you all. Blessings.
Thank you very much, my brother. We really appreciate the fact that you see whatever we are doing and just saying it. I think it actually gives us more strength to keep on doing it. So yeah, thank you. And thank you for supporting this community. Everyone, guys, keep tapping on the screen. Share the live to at least 10 people each. You can actually share this live stream to your story, so that anyone who is watching your story can actually get the link to join the live. We have 2 days. We have just 2 days. Also, when you go to the 4th video on my page, you will see that video is about people putting in their location and time of the match, and a lot of people, there are a lot of comments. You can as well go over there, the 4th video on my page. You can go to the comment section. You might get the location where you are. I saw UK, I saw Canada, I saw New York, South Africa is there, Uganda, Kenya. So you can actually get the timings and the location. And if you don't see yours, you can actually ask. Just write and ask. Somebody might answer you, because I know that a lot of you wants to go. Sam, I keep muting you. Can you put your mic on mute? When I'm done, you can speak, sir. Yeah, thank you. So when you open your mic again, sir. Why? What's going on, Sam? Okay, let's proceed. I lost it. When you come on the screen, you have to put your mic on mute. So you are being noticed, and then you will talk. I've muted you like 3 times. You kept on muting yourself, Sam. I don't know. Anyway, who is next? I forgot what I was saying. Who's next?
Next person will be
MC.
MC, yeah.
Okay, MC, you have 5 minutes. MC.
I'm gonna send you an invitation. MC, please hurry up.
Gift.
Oh, yeah, what's up, on? Yeah, what's up, on?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, my problem is that I can't speak English properly. As I said, I can only speak Zulu, my home language, but there's a lot I wish to share with you here. as a young South African, there's a lot of things I experienced and I feel pressed at the age I am. I'm 24. So now the problem is that I can't speak English properly. So okay, you can take me out there.
No, go ahead. Go ahead and speak.
He said he doesn't speak any English properly. Does anybody speak Zulu? Write in the comments if you speak Zulu. You speak Zulu?
Yes, I do speak Zulu. It's
Okay,
fine.
go ahead and speak Zulu, Messi, and he will translate for you. Go ahead.
Alright. Engakusho nami ukuthi ngingajabula uma ngabe singabantu abamnyama sibambisene. Ngoba uma ngabe ngibuka uma ngabe sibambisene sabantu abamnyama ilapho khona esinamandla khona. Okay, ilapho khona esikwazi ukwenza any movement esikwazi ukuyenza njengoba-ke la njengoba ngumuntu wase-South Africa KwaZulu ngikhula ngilandela usikompilo lakithi KwaZulu, so ngiyazi ukuthi ngingane i-ancestor, amandla ami akuma-ancestors ami. Kunama-rituals ekumele siwenze thina bantu abamnyama as amadaki singane zama-Africans, asifani nabantu abamhlophe thina, yabo. Thina enye into engayibona amathini usikompilo lethu kumele siliphile, abantu abamhlophe bagcina belibeka njengedimoni ezini usathana zemokanye Illuminati, bayibeka njengento kanjalo, kanti usikompilo lethu thina ekumele ngabe siyalenza ukuze nathi sikwazi ukuyiphilisa, ukuze nathi sikwazi ukuba namandla ethu. Ngoba enye into engibonile emhlabeni mina lo engafika njengoba ngithi mina 25 years, ngibonile ukuthi umuntu okwazi ukuhlola, okwazi ukubona i-future ne-past umuntu omnyama, only black people, whether from South Africa okanye eCongo okanye eTanzania okanye Angola, but lo muntu lo unesiphiwe, which means uno-magic. U-magic lento kuhlezi kuthiwani ayikho, so magic ayikho, there's no one okwazi u-magic, and the only magic abakwazi ukuveza i-witchcraft, something bad, into ezokwenza ukuthi omunye umuntu ekubuke as if you are a bad person, as if you are a devil, angazi you are son of devil. No, that is our ritual. They make it look like that, So I feel pressed. I don't know. I can't even do anything here. Now I have 2 kids. Okay, now I have 2 kids and a wife, and I have a brother. I was working for a company for 3 years. I have a 3 years welding experience at a young age. I am gifted. I can do anything with my hands, but in life I can't make anything because I don't have a certificate, metric certificates. I don't speak English properly, but I have everything in life. I can do anything, and I believe in myself. If I got an opportunity to do something, I can do anything with my hands. I can even sense something. Everything I'm drawing, I'm a drawer. I can make anything, create. But in life, I'm nothing because I'm black. That is all the things that I'm saying. They are pressing me. That's why I wish if some Africans sizobambisana, I believe ukuthi we can make it. Sizayithola into it's called umhlaba uwonke, the whole world. Yeah, the most heaviest materials, amagolide, ama-silver, ama-diamond, amalahle, ama-coins, or nuclear, all those things they're coming and our world we got from our ancestors, but people who are running our world are the people from the other world. And they came and they took our things. They're using us to build their houses, their cars. They're using our materials, and they pay us peanuts. And they want us to take those peanuts. And I don't know how can I put it. The small man and pay. And so I don't know how can I put it. You have to work here for let's say for you have to work for a month. Okay, you have to for a month. Let's say it's 3 days a month, but you're gonna pay once. You're gonna pay only 5,000. I'm gonna tell you about call centers here. We're gonna pay 5,000 a month. How can you spend 5,000 3 days? In 30 days, I mean, how can you spend 5,000 in 30 days? You have to pay for your transport. You have to buy something to eat. You have to buy something for your kids. You see, you have to prepare for school. There's a lot of things where we got have a lot of need. But manje yini engayenza ngo-5,000 yabo, kodwa i-law yala iyamvumela umuntu wangaphandle ukuthi azoyivula inkampani la eSouth Africa, asikholele imali engekho encane, azi kathi usungolo mali ngeke uzwenze lutho vele, usaqhubeka uyislave lapha, ayikho into okwazi ukuyenza. So leyo nto yangilimaza, ingakho ngithi cha, nami ngiyafisa ukuthi i-Afrika isebenzisane yonke ukuze wonke lamandla ethu, wonke lo mnotho wethu esinawo ngaphansi komhlaba esaphiwa otatomkhulu wethu esaphiwa ama-ancestors ethu ikwazi ukusebenzela nathi because mina ngibonile ukuthi as black people we are very blessed and mina ngingasho ukuthi as black people we are the one who must be ruling the world because we are spiritually blessed. We have talented, we can do anything exactly as China's, but we couldn't do things like China because we were colonized. There's something of us, they take it away from us. You know, there are a lot of things, we're under press. Here in South Africa, we have a lot of things, we are creative. There are so many singers here in South Africa, many producers. Even I am a producer, I have a song. If you listen to this song, I made it during my first song, but if you listen this, I'm sure you're gonna think maybe I was doing this thing for a long time, but it's not just a first song. But I know if most of people they hear the song, they will love me and they will wish to make a song with me. You see, the way we are so gifted, but we can't live our life using those materials. I don't know I don't know if you understand me, guys. I don't know, but that is all I have for you. There's a lot, but I can stop there. As I said, my English is not good.
Can I interpret for him?
Okay, no, go ahead, Babala, no problem.
No, it's fine. You can go ahead then. I don't know you actually. Okay.
No, the reason why I'm saying you should go ahead, Babala, is because of you said a lot, and I didn't want to actually interrupt as he's speaking, that I should actually translate at the same time, simply because of surely whatever that you wanted to express would not be felt the way that it would if it's not interrupted. And so but I'm just gonna if you are willing to actually interpret, maybe you remember almost everything that he said, I'd gladly say you can actually go ahead. But I was actually gonna try and summarize everything that he said.
Okay, please do.
Okay. Our brother here is actually basically bringing out his concern in terms of the state of the country, which is South Africa, where he comes from, that from the point of employment and to also issues of education, that he is a young man of 24 years, and he has been struggling to also get employment simply because of he's not educated, but he is naturally gifted. He's talented in terms of being able to use his creative ability, using his own hands to do drawing and design, basically as an artist. And so, but then because of the limitation of opportunities, he finds himself in a position of unemployment and unable to actually provide for his family. However, he is one who's, when given a challenge, is able to actually rise above the challenge. So he's also touched on the issue of spirituality, to say that us as Africans were actually gifted spiritually. However, because of we've been colonized, and our spirituality and the information which has to do with spirituality has been distorted and actually taken away from us, and we've been deprived of access to that information now. However, even if it is so, Africans are actually gifted and are actually spiritually aware of who they are as a people. And they are actually a chosen nation that should be ruling the world. But simply because of politics of the world and because of the colonizers, they've made sure that it doesn't happen. I think he's also touched on the issue that actually when they came into Africa, Africa had a way of doing things, and because of their evilness, they distorted everything, and hence why we find ourselves in a position that we are in today. So basically, his concern is more about the state of the country and the continent. And so he's also concerned about things happening around our continent, to say that if we're to unite as Africans, we'll be able to actually conquer certain things. And he's also asked if ever there's anyone who can actually assist him in terms of being able to actually find means for provision for his family. That would be very nice. He also touched on the issue of getting if in terms of he also touched on the issue of salary, that if for those who are working like in call centers here in South Africa, there are those who are earning like 5,000 rands, which is actually very little amount of money as compared to the cost of living right now, with the rising cost of or the rising prices of food. So it deems it very difficult for one to be able to survive on that minimum salary. So he's basically voicing out his concerns in terms of that, and also the fact that he wasn't able to actually articulate himself very well because of the limitation of or him not being able to actually further his studies and all that. And so language barrier is also an issue. If you can't speak English, it becomes very difficult for you to also get employment, because of now you need to be able to communicate in this language of the oppressors without you being able to communicate in this language, which is actually an official language in South Africa. So you find it very difficult for you to also interact or to be actually heard. So basically he has said that. So I don't know if ever there's anything that I've left out. If there's anything that I've left out, Sis Babalala, you'll then assist me. Ngazi ukuthi mfowethu noma ngiyibeke kahle, mawuthi mhlawumbe ngibeka kahle uzuzongitshela into engiyikhohliwe mhlawumbe ke bhuti wami.
Uyibeke kahle bafo, uyibeke kahle kakhulu bafo. He put it very well, but there, as I said, I have a lot to speak. I don't know if I'm able to put on camera so that I can prove even everything that's oppressing me, everything that I can do here, since I'm sitting here, to prove that I can do anything in life to be successful. But because of this life we are living here in South Africa, as a black person, we're under press. You know, even this language you are speaking, I saw as a Zulu man, I have so many brothers that are creative, so many. But the only problem is that they can't speak English. They can't speak English. They can't reach other classes. They can't meet with I don't know how can I put it. They can't meet with best. Let's say if you are a musician, best producer, because you can't speak English, but you can produce, you can teach, you can mix. You know, that is the problem esibhekene nayo thina. Siphoqelekile ukuthi sikhulume ulumi lwabanye abantu, kodwa futhi manje luyasicindezela futhi ekuthenini sazi ezinye izinto esifundiswa zona ngathini asikwazi ukuyi-understand-a thina ngokolimi lesiNgisi, kodwa if umuntu esengikhombisa ngolimi lakithi ngiyakwazi ukuyifunda lona, kuba lula uku-understand-a, ngize ngiyenze even better than omunye umuntu obekade eyi-understand-a nge-English. Nganoma lo muntu ungakwazi ukungibekela ngaleyo ndlela leyo lapho, kona kuningi noma ngeke ngize ngikhulume konke, kodwa icansi sengikubekile bengifisa ukubeka, sengizizwa ngingcono. Nokusizakala bengakuthandi ukusizakala, nokusaphothwa-ke la abantu sithi bengilalele, bengifollow, bengilandele, bebone nami indlela engizama ngayo, cause ngiyastruggle phela, ngiyazama manje ngihleli la, ngihleli endlini, ayinagethi, ayisicapha siwile, iwindi alikho, nginey'ngane ezimbili, kodwa-ke ngeke ngize ngibheme umuntu okuthola iy'ngane zami ey'mbili, cause-ke kodwa nami futhi ngeke ngizibheme cause ngazi isipho esingiphiwe uNkulunkulu. So ngiyastruggle-isha, nginemshini wokugunda utshani, kumele ngami ukugunda utshani. Lo muntu engikhuluma ngayo mina ngithi uhola u-5,000, uyena uma wengane zami, mncane naye, mncane, ubethi 21 years ngomhla ka-26, mncane. So sihlala sobabili la, uyabo leyo nto leyo, kunzima. So i-support bafethu siyayidinga, and I know if singase sibambisane sabantu abamnyama kungaphela konke lokuhlupheka lokhu. Labantu ibona abathi abangacela izinto kuthina, ibona abangasiphreyisi. Into kufuze ngabe iyenzeka la e-South Africa, hawu ukuthi sihlupheke kanje, kodwa sihlupheke ezweni labo bomkhulu ekubeni futhi siyi-world, akukwazi. Ya ngicela ukuma la.
Well, I would say this was a very a good timing that you came. So MJ and Babalwa, what can your community do to help this our brother here?
And okunye ngizocela ukubeka kakhulu mina, ngizocela ukubeka kakhulu ukuthi abantu ngizocela ukuthi bengilandele, bengisupport, nohlampe ukuthi mhlawumbe bengisendele izimali-ke, but-ke ukubuka empilweni yami izinto engiyiphosta, into engizamayo ukuzenza, mhlampe bakhona abawobona ukuthi bangangisiza kanjani, cause njengoba ngitshela umuntu o-gifted ngikwazi ukwenza into eningi empilweni yami, but ngistakhile empilweni.
Okay. No, ayikho inkinga bafo. What we can do, because of he is also touched on the issue that him and other people not being able to actually really speak the English language, it then limits them to actually opportunities. So, but then he has also, like I've said before, that he spoke about his work and he would like to share his work, and people should actually, he's asking people to actually follow him so that those who are also who could actually be interested in his work can actually see his work. However, on our side, into engayenza bafo, ngicela ungithumelele i-message la kwi-DM yami sokwazi ukuthi sixhumane so that I can see how we can actually assist you. But if there's anyone also who'd be willing to actually assist the brother here, it's not only limited to South Africans, it's actually an open call to everyone.
Thank you. I was actually going to say, I'm also going to make sure that I link him up with someone. If you can, uba putungand inbox, ane, uncedwe inbox and thetha mna ndikhuluma.
Alright,
Inbox, then
unfollowile.
sizawuthetha ke. Unfollowishile ne?
Yeah, kade
Sizawuthetha
ngakwenza
ke.
lokho kuphela benga-inbox.
Okay ke but no ndi-inbox sizawuthetha ndizakunika ama-numbers wam sithethe ku-WhatsApp, ne?
Alright, ngiyabonga sisi wami, ngiyabonga kakhulu, ngajabula.
No, ndiyaku-understanda mna kakhulu, especially inguwe umuntu ongutata endlini. Okay ke.
Yeah. Ngiyabonga kakhulu nabhuti wami, ngiyabonga kona wonke umuntu xa ningibongele lapho ukuze ngibe ngihlule ngempela bomoya wami nje manje ushaya ngamandla nje indlela engizizwa ngayo. Ngicela nje ningibonge kakhulu ukuthi ngithole leli thuba lokuthi ngikwazi ukuyibika ngale ndlela nalolu sizo engilitholile.
Okay, he says, thank you very much to everyone. His spirit is actually uplifted after coming in here. He was he felt his spirit was very low, but now after engaging with us, he's really thankful.
That's powerful, you know. See the power of social media. So yeah, I believe you guys can actually do something to help him. And also over here, we do the subscription money actually goes to help people. And currently,
That message. I'm sorry. Pressing a post. Let me close the mic. I'm sorry.
No problem. So yeah, it goes in helping people like him, you know. So yeah, we will see. Like you said, he's an artist. I actually know somebody who is looking for people to draw so that they pay them. Yeah, I will get in contact with her also and see if she will need your service. Maybe she will want you to create something. Whilst videoing, because people actually make money with that here on TikTok. So yeah, just make sure you send me a DM. I'm gonna contact her and see if she will need your services. And then also, if you post, I don't know, do you post your drawings that you do, because that can actually also drive traffic to you and for your service, because if you are not showing what you are doing, people will not know. So yeah, MJ, you can advise him on that. If he has any stuff like that, he should be posting it for people to see.
Okay, no, I'll definitely do that, and surely after the live, once he engages with me, then surely I'm connecting to you so that you can then have an open communication with him. So, but for into abayisho la ubhuti ubuza ukuthi uyawuposta yini umsebenzi wakho ukuthi abantu bakwazi ukulandela noma bawubone umsebenzi wakho, noma laba abajabulela umsebenzi wakho ukuthi bakwazi ukuthi bangawuthenga noma bakwazi ukuthi bangasebenzisana nawe, uyakwenza yini lokho bafo?
Yebo bafo, ngiyakwenza umsebenzi engizama ngayo empilweni, ngiyawenza, kodwa lo okudweba kuyinto sengiyibeka eceleni because into engikwazi ukuyenza kakhulu. Kahle umsebenzi wezandla, mina awukho umsebenzi wezandla engikwazi ungihlulayo ukuwenza, angibeke kanjalo. Into yezandla edinga umqondo ngiyawenza, but lo okudweba bese ngingasaphothi because into engigcina ukuyenza ngiphuma esikoleni, but ngiyakwazi ukuyenza. Awuthi angiyabonga, hhayi ukuthi ngasini angaze ngibanje, bengasafocusile kuyona because bese sengibona ukuthini angeke ngiyenzele lutho manje. Wangisho ngumuntu onengane ezimbili manje, sengifanele umuntu ophandayo, kumele ngisebenze, kumele ngikwazi ukuthi ngithengele ingane, kumele ngisebenze.
Lalela-ke bafo. Okay, lalela-ke bafo, let's do this ukuthi singasayenzi ibe yinto lento. Just inbox me, then I'll actually call you in the morning, then we can actually talk more because of what our host lana into akayishoyo ukuthi ukhona umuntu akamaziyo ofuna umuntu odwebayo. so mawuthi uzomcontacta yena ekhulume naye mawuthi usamdinga umuntu odwebayo-ke bese ezokutshela ukuthi uyadingeka umuntu odwebayo shuthi-ke kuzomele-ke ubuyele kuyona le nto
Alright,
yokudweba-ke iyona ezokusiza.
ngicela ukwenza ibe mfishane bafo, akubona lokho kuphela. Uma ngifuna ukwenza kakhulu music ngiyakwazi ukwenza, okay, nginemishini ngikunda utshani, i-grass cutting, kodwa into esengiyenzile bengibona sengiyisa phambili i-welding ngingabona ukuthi ngiyisa phambili because ngiyenzile for 3 years ngingafayile. So ngisho ukuthi ziningi into engikwazi ukuyenza ngezandla zami.
No,
So
it's fine, bafo. Let's cut this short, ne?
alright.
When inbox me your numbers and then yonke into siyikhuluma.
Also sesikhuluma nawe. Alright, akuhluphi bafo. Because mengithuthi ngibona usale khulu kokudweba into ebengiyibeke eceleni. Kodwa sokhuluma kuloko inbox.
Alright, thank you, brother.
Ngiyabonga kakhulu bafo, ngiyabonga kakhulu nawe sisibabalo. Ngiyabonga. Bona wonke umuntu.
But you're welcome. Sakhulumani kusasa sonke. Thank you.
Yeah, sengisendile yodwa ama-message nobabili.
Alright,
so see, this is why we are here. This is why we have this community. Even though we are talking about Ibrahim Traore, we are talking about Africa, and we're talking about Africans. You understand? So if somebody actually wants to relay their information or their frustration, we give them the platform because it's still at the same cause. If we are saying we are coming together, we have to practice Ubuntu. You understand? So, yeah, I mean, you are welcome anytime. And then MJ, you can update me. So, but then we would have to move on. We have 2 days for this match to begin nationwide. So yeah, let's go ahead. And thank you to those of you in the comment section tapping on the screen and reminding people. People have even turned themselves into moderators already because they see that some of their brothers are sleeping, and we really appreciate. Yeah, we really appreciate that. Seriously, I see a lot of people saying tap the screen and tapping the screen. This is the new Africa. This is what we are asking for. You know, TikTok says we shouldn't say it much, so we cannot say it much. But we don't have to say it before you do it. You understand the assignment. And I must say, we are very grateful for those of you trying to push this platform and this community. Yeah, over to you, Ewart.
I just wanted to say it's wonderful to see that you guys have turned yourself into mods. AKT, I haven't been seeing your comments. What's up with that? Now we're gonna move on to Sam. Remember, tap and share the live. Keep tapping the screen. We are almost at 170. Let's get there soon. Let's get to at least 2K. Let's keep tapping. Sam. Hi, AKT. TM, I love seeing AKT's comments, man.
Hello.
Hi, Sam.
How are you?
Hello. Hi.
Yes.
Go ahead, my brother. Go ahead.
Good evening, everybody. I'm really, first of all, I want to apologize for my mic at first. This is the first time, in fact, that I'm actually joining a group that I've kind of like noticed. That explains a bit of the messing up on the mic. And yes, apology for that. And the second thing is, I just want to say that, well, it's worth it already, because the first few minutes I noticed how Africa is already working, because it doesn't mean that everybody can speak English, and then you have someone on the platform at the same time that can also help the other person out already. And that's another good one. And the reason I want to say something is about what is going on in the hair right now. This is the best time I think Africa need to hold very strongly to make sure this one doesn't just fall off our hands just like the previous ones. And it's the best time. Then even if we some of us living abroad, some of us in Africa, and it's just a very, very, very right time. And then it's just a shame how Africans were not even given the chance before all our leaders have been kind of unalive for us all these years. And we are now growing up to see how beautiful would it have been if all those chances were given to us before they kind of like take them all away from us. And having Ibrahim Traore here, it's just a chance for us to kind of like open our eyes even more to make sure that this time things can really, really change for us as Africans, both in Africa and in diasporas. And I, for one, have been advocating very, very much within friends and family to say, well, everybody have to kind of like keep watch what is going on, because this looks like a chance for us. I mean, our freedom matters to us. We just have to be left alone to decide our own, life and destinies and everything that makes us African. And another thing that I've noticed when they mention like spirituality, like during the Zulu speech, well, I'm from that background as well, where we believe that spirituality is what we left, but has never left us. And as soon as we kind of like look into the direction again and seek the attention of it, they come in response, and I mean swiftly. And one of the evidence is what is going on right now, like Ibrahim Traore and things like that. And it's a chance. We are very, very happy. And another thing that I've noticed is that I think is going to favor Africa very much is the younger we try our very, very best to make sure our leaders are the better for us, because we have more questions that we want to ask. We have almost everybody in the world to come to call to book about what happened to us. And then another thing, that's an advantage for us as African that I've noticed. And then I mean, against the common enemy that we all want to break away from, I've noticed that the younger their leaders also get, well, I think they have more to lose than gain, because they've made us who we are as people, and this is the result of historical oppression and trying to keep a man down and things like that. So it's our chance, and let's make the very, 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 very best of it, and then so help us God. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Remember, people, keep tapping, keep tapping. We're gonna move on to the next person. Drums roll. Thank you, brother. Thank you so much. Razak, please mute yourself. Wait until you're called upon. Faith.
Hi, everyone.
Hello.
I am very, very heartbroken because, I'm sorry. Hi, everyone watching. Thank you, host, for hosting me today. I am grateful to be here today to talk about this issue. I'm really, really heartbroken because I just saw a video which talks about how the white people is trying to do.
Say whitey.
Okay, whitey. People are trying all their best to keep Africa poor so that they can make their countries rich, their children live better lives. But African children are always begging. We are always posting these innocent children, and they are eating foods that a dog would even reject in America. That saddens my heart. And all I want to say is we've heard a lot, but now we have the evidence in our hands. So what are we doing? Are we just going to talk about it every day, or we are all coming out on April 30th? We shouldn't be cowards. Wherever you are in the world, your voice counts. Just do something. Even if you are in a community where nobody is coming out, just post something, or you can come on live and talk about this issue. We should be all involved. Like, I'm so pissed off and I cannot even talk. But that is the whitey, I'm sorry. Like, in the video, they said whatever. So let's say their subjects in school, everything that they do is to keep Africa poor. So I took a history class, and whenever I take the class, I just question the professor. I'm like, I know you are lying. This is a lie because I know the truth. And the professor would be like, oh, according to this researcher, blah, blah, blah. But hey, we shouldn't keep quiet. Someone said we are not like our ancestors. And thankfully, our parents took us to school to learn. A lot of us are on their lands to learn. God brings us here to learn, not to just make money, to learn and know all the secrets so that we can help those who are back home. Like this, right now, everybody on this platform understands English. I don't know if everybody here is African or wherever you're from, but in some way or the other, we do understand English, and we are able to explain that to our fellows who do not speak English. So that is the good part. So let's spread the word. And on April 30th, we are all coming out. So that is all I can say for now. Thank you so much, host. And you what? Thank you all for hosting me today. That is all. Thank you.
Thank you so much for being a part of the revolution and coming here telling us your opinions. Yes, you're right. We should be marching if we're able to, and we should be on the internet pushing our own narrative. Thank you so much. We're gonna move on to Africa. I mean, MJ. MJ. I mean, MJ.
Yes, I'm still here. Sorry about that.
No problem. No problem.
All right.
Go ahead.
Yes, and today I haven't really had much chance to really touch on the burning issues. I've been more on the ground than anything else. But thank you very much for this opportunity again, and greetings to all. I'm just going to reintroduce myself again. I am the War Give Justice Mudau from South Africa. You know, today when the brother who just left here came in and actually touched on a number of topics here, you know, it truly saddens me the fact that in this day, Asian time, we still find ourselves in a position whereby unemployment is still so high, and our government is literally not doing anything. But we all understand the reason behind that is the fact that they've actually been captured, and they're actually serving the Western world, because they want to make sure that they continue to be in a position of power and in a position of privilege by actually seeing the black men continue to struggle. So it is such things that really concerns me, and it really touch my heart to a point that even if I have to be on the ground, you know, I will do it time and again. Even in the next life, if a black child is not yet liberated, I'll still continue to fight for a true freedom, you know, not the incognito freedom that we're living for. Whatever, when they say South Africa is a democratic country, I always question this democracy, that what type of a democracy is it that actually keep other people subjugated and actually in poverty, and whilst the leaders actually pushing imperialist agendas, you know. So a lot of African leaders have been captured. It is not just only South Africa, it is actually across the continent, you know. So we ought to actually stand up and fight at this moment, because if we don't fight now, we can never fight again. So let us make sure that as we fight and as we occupying positions of leadership within our societies, you know, let us not push greed, you know, because let us always remember that at this moment we are in a position whereby there are young people who are to come after us. There's a generation that's going to come after us. What legacy are we going to leave for them when they come? they are actually going to ask us a question to say, what did my grandfather do, to actually try and change this situation? So let us make sure that we fight not only for ourselves, but we fight for a generation to come, because of even the white people, the YT people, rather, whatever they do, they are doing for generations to come. They leave a legacy for them. So even what's happening in our country here, it is said, there's also the YT people who have actually gunning for a country within a country, within a sovereign state such as South Africa. So it is truly saddening. I've always I've said it at the other time, and I said, what, if it was according to me, I would actually push that. Let us, our people, go build within those that very same community that's actually seeking its independence within a sovereign state such as South Africa. And it doesn't make sense that these people are saying that they want self-determination. How do you want self-determination in foreign land? You cannot come to Africa from Europe and actually seek a self-determination on foreign land. It certainly doesn't make sense. And I'm just going to leave it on that, because of, honestly speaking, I am truly touched I'm truly and deeply touched for the fact that we still find ourselves in a position whereby language barriers is an issue. Africa, for one, shouldn't even be using this language that we're using right now, but because of we're actually subjected to this, we ought to find ourselves speaking this language. But we should be speaking Swahili, which is actually the most spoken language even back then. If you could check, Swahili was a language that was an official language in Africa. However, because of they made sure that they wanted to actually colonize us, they had to change everything, our cultures, and they had to really distort our communities too from all spheres, and they actually really conquered. But now we have the power to actually change the narrative. Let us change the narrative and drive it the right way. And I've seen a question here, people asking how many languages do I speak. Yes, South Africa has 11 official languages. However, I speak all official languages fluently. I'd like to believe, yes. So, however, my language is Chivenda. So, in closing, I'd like to say that Steve Biko did say that the most potent weapon in the hands of the oppressor, it is the mind of the oppressed. So, if we actually give up our minds to the oppressors, we'll continue to find ourselves in a position of subjugation. So, I'm saying to you, Black child, rise and fight for your future. Rise and actually defend the legacy for our generations to come. Thank you very much. With much love to all of you.
Thank you. I wanted to ask you a question. I don't know. Okay, yeah. MJ, you have new people on the screen?
We have new people on the screen, but you can go
Hello?
on and ask me. Yes, we do have new people on the screen.
Okay, let's go on. Let's go on.
The echo. TM, you have an echo.
All right, let's go on. Proceed.
Okay, now we'll move on with Africa. Africa.
Thank you. I'm here. Can you hear me?
Welcome. Yes, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Thank you. Thank you for allowing me to speak, and I am happy to be in this community. Very peaceful and knowledgeable. And I just wanted to say I am from Eritrea, and Eritrean people have been suffering in their own ways, just like every other African people in their own countries, with their leaders that promised to give them peace and to liberate them from the previous dictator, and end up being the dictator. And now my people are fleeing all over the world, including passing through South Africa, Uganda, everywhere. And the reason why I brought this up is because when we see Ibrahim Traore, we see a leader with a message for all of us Africans to liberate us from the dictators that try to lead our countries into ruin. And I've been away from Africa over 30 years, and I wanted to go back. I want to take my children, but my country is not ready for me. It's not ready for our children. Anyone who's willing to go to Eritrea and open hospital or schools or anything that is positive, the dictator wouldn't allow it. That's not what he's here to do. He's there to attack with each and our neighboring countries, and it's about time for Africa to be united as a country, and we could only be powerful. We are together. Fight with each other. People are getting abducted. That's by government funded people. People have been disappearing for years. Now when we see Ibrahim Traore, that's the Africa we want to live in. That's the peace we want. And so in my own way, I would do whatever it takes to make sure that people know what Ibrahim Traore is trying to do. Whether it's my friends, the parents at my kids' school, or coming out to TikTok and speak about this awareness, what's really going on in the continent of Africa, and that we demand unity. We demand to take down all the borders, allow us freely to move around within the continent of Africa. That way we can trade with one another. We could marry each other's daughters and sons. We don't want to live in the way we've been living for so many years. That has done nothing for us. It's time for us, the African people, to come together. When you see your fellow African brothers, sisters out in the street, whatever country you live, whatever part of the world you're living in, make sure you acknowledge them. Make sure you let them know you see them and that you love them. We need to create that peace with one another, wherever we are. I'm done.
She's done. You what? Okay.
Well, merci beaucoup. I'm gonna rotate the panel. There's a new person on the queue. In the meantime, we'll be moving on to Galactic Showtime. Okay. Oh, welcome back, Galactic. Snyder, please
Okay.
mute
Greetings,
yourself.
family. Can you hear me?
Snyder, yes, I can hear you. Hold on, sis.
Yeah.
Snyder.
It's raining here, but we dropped a banker for the protest, African Unity. You know, the song is for African campaign. And I'm just gonna send the song to the host. It's on TikTok right now, and I just don't want to waste your time. It's raining here, and I don't want to distract the life. And what I would say is that please, let's keep the fire burning. Let's keep the fire burning, and let's fight for Africa and the next generation. Thank you.
Before you go, where are you from? Which country?
Ghana o Ghana niba.
Oh, Martin. Okay. Which? And your mayor also send it you send it to me.
Mesadiamo, and you know, me to me at home. Can I sing small a bit for you, the verses or anything?
Alright.
Okay, so the song goes this way. Let's wake up, Cheche Kule, stand for your right. Cheche Kofisa, wise up, Kofisa Langa, let's come together. Lala Tilanga, like stuff like that. Kum Adede, Daisy at the moonlight, so stuff like that. So it's like, let's wake up. We are calling, it's like a shout for command. Let's wake up. Cheche Kule, stand for your rights. Cheche Kofisa, wise up. Kofisa Langa, let's come together. Lala Tilanga. Hey ba, kum adede. Kum adede. Okay, Daisy at the moonlight, watching the children playing. They play and play or worry and tell Anansi stories. Then came Zagamimi. Brothers, confusion and deception took away our happiness. Oh, took away our children. Oh, breaking our families. Oh, stealing our minerals. Oh, mama. Oh, papa. Your children are crying for one Africa. One Africa, let us unite. Let us unite as one big family. One proud Africa. We are one Africa, Mama Africa. 1, 2, 3, let's go. Let's wake up. Cheche Kule, stand for your rights. Cheche Kofisa, wise up. Kofisa Langa, let's come together. Lala Tilanga. Hey ba, kum arede. Yeah. So I'm gonna send you. Yes, I'm gonna send you. I'm in Tamale right now, and I'm just hurting. I wish I'm in Accra right now, and we're gonna do this. Don't worry, I will come to Accra. So let me send you this banker, please.
Okay.
You can play for them. Thank you.
And thank you for singing for us. You have a good voice, by the way. Okay. You what? Let's move on.
Thank you so much, sister. That was beautiful. One Africa, one voice, one narrative. Thank you so much, sister. That was beautiful. One Africa, one voice, one narrative. Now we'll be moving on to justice. 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 Justice.
Invite him to mute his mic. Or mute. I just invited
How
him.
will you get that?
Guys, when you come on the screen, you have to be